I don't know how Toamak so perfectly drew this photorealistic image of me, but like crazy. Kyle. It's this is a sticker in the Discord, and it is named Hot Apple Carl. It's very good. I really like it. Please tell me this is your new avatar. I had not considered it. And I just might have to. The wheels are churning. I like it. This whole time, so I've been sitting here for like 2 hours waiting for stream to start. Just like every one of you guys, right? Um, and I just realized I didn't put any of I didn't make any of my notifications or like go live messages, so I have to do that right now. Which is so good. Okay, okay. One notification is done. Oh, by the way, for those of you who just got here and maybe have no idea what's going on, um, we have some new sub badges, which is why some of you have really cute foods next to you, such as Grumpy Elite, who has a nice slice of pie, and Molly Ketty the cat, who has a lovely glass of apple cider. E Beta 2 with the apple turnover. Damn, you're far along, E Beta 2. Oh, there's a donut. Founder is still the same. Yeah, I don't know how to change the founder one. I would very much like to, but I don't know what to do. Emilia Fleur. Oh, you got the Swiss roll. Nice. Very nice. What's good? You know, everything. Okay, I should probably click the enter key. All right, it's out there. Uh I'm live. I'm here. I'm doing stuff. It's very exciting times. So, in the meantime, let's have a look at some of the artwork. Oh, hold on. Horseweave.
Munch, munch, munch. Do you mind? I'm eating.
You seem to be eating a turnover. Uh, welcome. Welcome back, Horseweave. Thank you so much for the 5 months streak and the total of 21 months. That's crazy. You're almost at 2 years. My gosh. Molly, I didn't know you were here. Everyone's here. It's a big party. Okay, it's time. Hello. I want to show off the badges that I made because they actually took a long time. I think they're really cute. If you guys subscribe, then you get one of these badges next to you. I have multiple tiers. So if you do tier 2, you get a nice green apple. You get tier 3, you get a gold apple. So if you see my name, hello, in chat, I have a gold apple because I'm special. So I have multiple tiers, obviously, for each one of these little baked goods, right? But Twitch only allows to have a certain type of tier 2. So I don't think this is a raffle. Really? You don't think so? Okay. I guess I'm just changing everything. Yeah. Of course this is a raffle. It's what I do. Um So yeah, anyway, I have multiple upgraded versions of it. You thought this was draw along? Why? The title doesn't say draw along. You goober. Infernal Fox, oh my gosh, Infernal Fox, thank you so much for the gift sub to our birthday friend today, JL Draws. Happy birthday, JL Draws. And also, thank you. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, anyway, Twitch doesn't allow for multiple iterations of the same thing. I'm hoping in the future that they will, but who knows? But anyway, I wanted to show off some of these because I really like them. Hi, Infinite. How you doing? Is this tea? It's actually apple cider, but it could very well be tea. But yes, this is one of my favorite ones. I really like this one. I think this is just the man, I love it. All right, so you got apples, got caramel apple, you got an apple donut, apple little swirl, cinnamon swirl here. This one still is my favorite. I think my second favorite is maybe the cookie here at the very end. That's not available yet. But yes. So right now I think we're at the I think we're at almost the macaron. And then we'll have the 3.5 years, which is this Danish, and then we have the cookie. The detail on all of these is insane. Thank you. It's all purposefully designed to be read super small and recognized, and all very different. So check it out. Look how small they are. Look how small they are. Anyway, that's what I've been up to. I finally got all of those done, so I'm really quite happy with them. So now let's get to what we're doing today, which is an art raffle. Little baby bakery, I know. Very cute. All right, let me get you guys onto the wheel. Nobody's on cooldown because it's the start of the new year. I got a sub for 3 years so I can get the macaron. Yeah. I really like them. I think it's fun also that the more like complicated the dish is, I guess, the further along you are. I really like it. I think that's super fun. All right, just adding everybody to the wheel. eBeta2, welcome to the wheel. Also, how was your guys' week? Anything cool happen? Anything hopefully not uncool happened? Week was fine. I hope today is better. You have a job? Getting that money? Very nice. You got the COVID. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Making that bread? Good. Bread is very important. I have a story about bread. So yesterday I went out to eat, and the restaurant apparently has, oh my god, that's so loud.
Totally not
Holy
using Pip
shit.
to watch the stream in VR. Nope, not me at all.
Wait, that's so cool. How does Pip work? I mean, like, does it run well? Is it good? Do you get to place the screen wherever you'd like? Also, thank you so much, Kinch, for the 200 bits. I really appreciate it. I was so shocked I forgot to eat them. Thank you. Hey Kai, it was nice chatting with you on Discord. Blood-sucking creature of the night. Thank you. I right back at you. It was it's been very nice getting to chat with several of you guys for the past week. So like, thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are going crazy right now. Oh my goodness. Welcome into the stream. Hello, friends.
Pineapple surprise!
Just 2 characters yelling in my ear.
Everything is essential.
I love that. It's so great every time.
Counter.
So amazing. Octaheart. Hello, Octaheart. How you doing? Feels like it's been so long since I've seen you guys. By the way, that was a Slayer reference. Great band. I agree. Great band. Thank. This is fine. Preferable, even. This is great. I love this. Oh no, I'm not even like... I'm not even in my screen anymore. Oh no. Drawing on the floor like a child. Are you guys done? No? Alright, okay. Well, while you guys are honking, let's roll the wheel. Alright, predictions are now up. Go vote for your favorite color. Do you like gambling? This is how you get points. Do you like honking? This is how you can honk more. Heads up, I have not honked you. I mean, you're missing out, clearly. Average goose behavior? Yes. On New Year's Day, my computer decided to give me the gift of the blue screen of death. I am so sorry. I hope it's nothing super serious. Sometimes computers just crash and blue screen. If you are not familiar with how to read the blue screen of death, hopefully you were able to take some sort of picture. But if it happens again, take a picture. You can even send it into like our tech channel, and someone with a really big juicy brain can tell you what the issue is. I might even be able to tell you. Am I on cooldown? Nope. If the channel doesn't say, then you are not on cooldown. Welcome to the wheel. Welcome to the wheel. There you go. There you go. All right, let me try to get myself back on screen here, because I'm actually missing, which is so great. Which is great. Okay, okay. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Whoa. Question, is Spectra still off the table? Yes. If I win a wheel, I will prompt double it and give it to the next person. Do it. Why? Why? Why must... Damn it. It's the Lethal Company air horn that really gets me. Thank you for this. Thank you.
Headshot.
Appropriate. All right. So predictions are now done. I be honest, I honk because I want to try to hear the Lethal Company horns. I can put more of those horns in there. I really do like the air horns. I think it's really fun. I don't know, I want more of the Lethal Company air horn noises. So maybe I can record some more. But we're gonna go spin the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. I am being a good boy and not spamming redeems. Does that make you a good boy? Oh god, I hear boss music. It's GoatLadyRyghas. Oh my gosh, my hair! I'm so scared. Oh, okay, alright. I'm ready. And the winner is also Red. Good job, Red. Oh, I'm sweating. Okay. GoatLadyRyghas, let me see what you would like. And while I figure out this stuff, let me put your name here. It's just my Sona, I promise. I still hear boss music. Dark Souls music. Let's see. Where are you on my list? Okay, so one of my New Year's resolutions. Hold on. There we go. One of my Year's resolutions is to actually play a Dark Souls game th this year. And I think it would be lots of fun. Maybe. Oh, I found GoatLadyRyghas. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Why? They will run out sooner or later? Yeah, that's what I think. Let's see. Second one is for hair color. Please feel free to take liberties with the dress and accessories. Their colors so long as it is still gothy. Ooh. I like that. I think I'm really not very good at clothing, I guess, colors and designs and whatnot. Oh, here's the second image. Very cute. So this is for the hair color reference, so I'm going to just crop that. Perfect, perfect. All right. That's good there. Let me get rid of this. Let me get references open. Oh, thank you. Oh, that was a great noise. That was great. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so let me have a look. All right. So how would you describe this character? I have some ideas. They're maybe a bit more like fun-loving, or maybe like fancy, elegant kind of. She is me. Yet that doesn't. How would you describe yourself? You goober. Okay. So I think maybe something that's like elegant or energetic, I think works really well for this character. Oh my god, I feel like I got flashbanged. I don't know. How do you feel about those ideas? I'm a goth at heart. I love cute dresses. Okay. I know what to do then. Kai, everyone's a goober. That's true. You missed the first wheel? That's alright. How are you doing? So this year, literally so far, I have been doing just a ton of iconography, which is like icon design for my work, and then my own icons for like badges and stuff. And literally that has been my whole year. I have not drawn like at all this whole year. So you get to see me be all rusty. Yay! Okay, so I want to show off the dress here, something like this. Technically the year just started. Exactly. Exactly. So of course you haven't drawn all year yet. Well, it's my job. It's my job to draw. So I should have drawn every day so far this year. But it's mostly just been design and working, and lots of design and lots of working. Yeah, it's crazy. My first illustration of the year, GoatLadyRyghas. The fear. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. And I kind of like it. I kind of dig it. Let's work a little bit with like the body shape. So let's see, we have some ears and horns. The horns, they like go off to the side. No, they go like this. Oh, that's kind of complicated. Okay. May I offer you a hearty shake? A hearty handshake? Yes, of course. Thank you. Always. I wish I had like a handshake like animation for my for my model. That'd be so sick. Like just this craggly ass hand just like onto screen. Yes, you may shake my hand, young one. Actual just like crypt keeper shit. Would you like to make a deal? Dab me up animation. Exactly. I love your hair, GoatLadyRyghas. I think it is just the most lovely, fantastic, energetic portion of this character. I think is so awesome. I can go nuts, go crazy, go stupid with it. And that is just so freeing to me. I stinking love it. I'm gonna give you like a little blip, I think. Because I think you have this side to you that is like almost not goofy goth, but like very playful goth, and I just love it. I don't know if you agree, but that's how I feel. Pseudo Regalia. Oh, that is awesome. That is a beautiful game. I agree. The design of the game, I guess character design of the game is just stunning. I really, really like it. I'm such a big fan of like the crazy, I don't know, I'm gonna call it like a modern goth aesthetic. I really like it. And let's see. I'm gonna give her a little bit of shape. Apparently the game came from a game jam that I've actually participated in before. Awesome! I think that a lot of those games that come from game jams are just really fun because it's like always birthed from this frantic nonsense of like, okay boys, we gotta do something in a, I don't know, an hour, right? What can we do? And it's like panic and Red Bull infused panic, etc. Do you think Margaret Thatcher had girl power? God damn it. This is your worst joke. Terrible. But unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. It's not pure girl power, it's not good girl power. Alright? It's like dark Girl power. I am gonna redesign your dress just a little bit. I want it to cross over your shoulders. Like this. I'm not really sure why. I just feel like it's very appropriate. Sith girl power. Exactly. It's like that. The girl power is all the piss on her grave. Is that happening? For the sake of the stream, I will not ask the follow-up question. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, what if I had like a little bow here with like a skull on it? So it's like this mixture of like cute and goth. Ooh. GoatLadyRyghas, this like tickles me. I don't know if I ever like really talk about it, but I used to be goth. Like hardcore goth. And your character design just brings me back to that, and I love it. I love it so much. So like, thank you. I was told that anything goes. Anything goes. Anything goes. I'm a really big fan of just getting to draw anything. I don't like having rules with what I draw, unless of course like I don't really want to draw hate art, right? But within reason, anything goes. You never would have guessed, really? Actually? I feel like that's being goth is a little on brand. But yes, my parents hated it. I had like steel-toed long combat boots that went all the way up to like the tops of my knees. And I was a disappointment to everyone but myself and my friends. It was great. People thought that I was a Satanist, which is also very funny to me because I obviously was not. I was like 12. It just I had no idea. I just liked black clothes, and I read about like goth culture, and I thought it was so cool. Just to be like this being of the night, but being also just really chill about it. Hi, have you had moments where you were bored and did not feel like drawing? Yes. Although I wouldn't call it boredom. Typically I associate it with what is called burnout. And so burnout is when your brain goes, I don't wanna. Or I am tired and I need to take a nap. Or like you're just having a grand old day, right? And suddenly you go, oh, I should draw something. And your brain goes, a nap sounds better, actually. I don't want to draw that right now. You know, that kind of feel. And that's totally normal. It happens literally to every artist ever. And it's part of the art process and being a creative. It's not just a visual artist thing either. It happens to everybody all over. You don't even have to be in the creative field. You could be working as a cashier and experience burnout. So yeah, I think of it as like, and I've explained this a couple times, but I have no qualms with explaining it again, obviously. Kai, did you fall off a cliff yesterday? I don't even think I played games yesterday. Alright, you got 2 bars, right? It's just like in a video game. You have your health bar. Some of our health bars don't look like that. Some of them look like this, right? And some of you fuckers out there who got your shit together, you got a shield, alright? I'm very jealous. And then you have your mana bar, right? Which maybe that's the wrong color for mana, but you know, that's just how it is. So when you use up, or when you create stuff, right, your mana bar goes down because you're using up your time and your effort and your skill and whatnot to do something. And so that goes down, right, as you work. And what happens is some of us will work so much that we'll get into like the negatives here. And that's when it starts affecting your health and well-being. That's when you start getting really tired and getting the feeling of like extreme boredom, or like you can no longer enjoy just like basic things. And that's really, really bad. This is burnout. Um, a lot of people call it art block or writer's block, or I don't know, all sorts of stuff, right? And so this is the time where you need to go, all right, I need to take a break and I need to recharge, because that way you can get your shit back, all right, to normal. Um, I call it Gary. Yeah, well, okay, so you can actually just call it whatever you want, right? Um, I feel like when you start to feel this way about something that you are genuinely passionate about, take a break. Taking a week off is not going to hurt you. And if it's your job, right, talk to your boss about it. Say, hey, I'm not feeling so hot. What can you recommend that I do? Because if they are a good boss, they will say, all right, here, take a day off. Here, watch this video. Here, watch this movie. And they will literally help you out. Because if they work in the creative industry, they are well aware of this and they probably experience it on the regular. So, yeah, just be open about how you're feeling, and be honest with yourself about taking breaks. Being a creative is just like working any other job, and any other job has breaks, mandatory breaks. So when you draw and do art, make sure you too have those mandatory breaks, and treat yourself really seriously. Otherwise, you could get very, very hurt, like genuinely very, very hurt. So don't do that. Be cool. Take care of yourself. Lucian the cat says, "Hey Kai, I'd love to see you stream your Souls game on Twitch." Me too. I'm not sure what I would play, so I'm gonna ask. I think like what a good first Souls like would be. I've literally never played a Souls game ever in my life. The closest, obviously, is like I've played Remnant, um, which is a great game, mind you, but I have never. I don't think that's really the same thing. Elden Ring. I don't know if Elden Ring is good for a first Souls like, you know. Um, so yeah, I will figure out something that I can run. I don't think I can run Elden Ring. Um, but I'll figure out something. Dark Souls 3? Wouldn't it be important to start with Dark Souls 1? How do you feel about vampires? Depends. Some vampires are stinky. Some are cool. Kingsfield? Code Vein? I don't really want Code Vein. I don't like how it looks. I know that seems really rude, judging a book by its cover, but I've not seen many good things about Code Vein. It's also constantly on sale, and even though it's like constantly on sale, I still don't want to play it. Yeah, I think obviously Elden Ring is far more polished than Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, pardon. Just because of the like pure age of the game, right? Um, but it's also like, so Elden Ring and other Souls likes, Souls likes, build upon what I'm gonna call as the legacy of Dark Souls. And so there are things that so Dark Souls 1, let's say Dark Souls 1, hold on. Dark Souls 1 starts out with a square, a circle, and a triangle. Okay, that's just how this works. Dark Souls 2, all right, has the square and a circle, but now it has a blue triangle, right? So now we've introduced two elements, right? That a shape can now have a color associated with it other than red. All right, I know this is like a weird analogy, right? But this is just how it is. And so then when you have games like Elden Ring, I'm just gonna say R, right? Now you have things such as you know, colored square, but now you also have things like octagons. I'm not going to draw an octagon. I'm going to draw a hexagon. And you know, things that will reference the original material and build off of it, right? But if you just start with this, you don't get the whole picture and the legacy behind it, right? So that's why I would like to start at the beginning and understand like the core mechanics before getting onto the more recent stuff. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense to me. Dark Souls 1 is so good. Okay, all right. Does it hold up? Art challenge. Am I valid to go fly on? Ooh. Would you like to? All right, sure. I have a very complicated character that I'm drawing right now. You want to draw them with me? All right, here. If you would like to draw along, this is the character that I am drawing. Let's see. Makes total sense. I did the same thing with Metroid. I mean, yeah, that's what I did with Metroid as well. So my very first Metroid game was actually Metroid Fusion. And so I was like, okay, so Metroid Fusion, pretty good. There's a lot of stuff I don't really get though. So like, what do I do? And so I was told to go play literally the first Metroid and then Super Metroid. And I'm like, all right, sure, let's go. And that is what I did. The first Metroid holds up surprisingly well. Like very, very, very surprisingly well. Yep. Original Metroid on NES. Zero Mission I would never call the original Metroid. Ever, ever, ever. And I know that that might hurt some Metroid fans' feelings. And I'm sorry. I don't mean for it to hurt anyone's feelings. But Metroid Zero Mission is just very different than the original Metroid, or even Metroid Fusion. Even though I would consider maybe them to be like sister games, right? They came out kind of similar times. Has anyone here played Cyberpunk? I have not. Dat Otter may have. Okay, I like that. So then we also have some digitigrade slash ungulate. Still don't know how to say that. Legs here. So we have like first knee. When are you gonna kick some butt in Guilty Gear? Well, I need to learn how to play fighting games first. So that's gonna be a while. I have like such little experience in actual fighting games. It's insane. What compelled you to play Dark Souls? I have not played Dark Souls, but I know that I would like it because it's the kind of shit that I dig. I like repetitive, I know it sounds dumb, but I like repetitive gameplay. I like using and building upon, I'm gonna say, basic abilities that become technically challenging. I like timing aspects. So yeah, all of those things I know are Dark Souls likes. And so yeah. Dark Souls 1 and 2 are not the best, really. Oh man, you might catch some hands for saying that. Oh yeah, by the way, ad incoming. I'm so sorry. I should have warned you guys. I know that I will like Dark Souls, just based off of how I am. The games that I would really like to play on stream are I would really like to play Sayonara Wild Hearts. I've been playing that a lot recently. I think it's a really, really good game. Great music, just like super fun to vibe to. I still would like to play Lethal Company at some time, just because I think it's really fun and I think it would provide a good atmosphere. Um, my uh, my New Year's resolutions, one of them is literally just to play more games. I might even play Overwatch, which is stinky, but you know, it's something that I do kind of play. What is Sayonara Wild Hearts? It is a short-ish um, kind of rhythm game about how a person uh, deals with love and loss. Um, I think that's the only way I can put it. And it's just a fantastic game that just so happens to also be like voice acted by Queen Latifah. Like it's just such a like a dark horse in games, and I don't think many people really are familiar with it. And I think it is just stunning and beautiful and like a really serious work of art. Um so yeah. What genre? I think that it would be along the lines of pseudo rhythm game, storytelling game, uh, indie game. That's what I would call it. And good evening, Megatech. I absolutely love Sayonara Wild Hearts. I've played it multiple times before. It is like a perfectionist kind of game. Um, you can totally just scoot through the game, enjoy the story. The story is great. Um, and be totally fine with it. Or if you're a weirdo like me and want to gold all the levels and speedrun and do all this crazy stuff, then you have that option as well. I was a huge Overwatch fan and player, but was drove away from the game. I think the game is really hot trash. But I also think, and this opinion will likely change very soon, hopefully. Hopefully it will change soon. It's unfortunately one of the best FPS games, multiplayer FPS games / hero shooters that we have right now. And I hate that that's kind of true. I hate that that's the reality of the situation that we currently are forced to game in. That sucks. It's kind of all we got. Unless you play Team Fortress 2, but Team Fortress 2 is unfortunately off the table for me. But yeah. Just don't play it. I want to shoot stuff. TF2 kind of dead? No, it's not. No way. TF2 is very much alive and well. But I don't want to play it due to my own histories with the game. TF2 is off the table because I was a competitive player, a competitive professional TF2 player for many years, and unfortunately the game got so toxic and so genuinely dangerous for me to play, which is a weird thing to say. But unfortunately that is how it is. And I don't think that the level of harassment and like genuine danger that I was put into is just worth it for any game. So it's gonna be a long time before I can go back and play TF2 again. Play Titanfall. No. I love Titanfall. I love Titanfall 2. I love the campaign. But it's not the kind of game that I like playing. I've never been into the quick time to kill kind of games. I want to earn it. And that's like one of the worst parts about Overwatch for me is unless you play tank, the TTK is just so fast. It's so fast. You can shoot stuff in Deep Rock, yeah, but it's not competitive. And like, I'm sure there is some competitive, I don't know, section of Deep Rock, right? But it's not the same thing. I really like the whole PvP competitive multiplayer pseudo hero shooter aspect. So like if Quake Champions, for example, were more team based, then I might play that. If League of Legends was a shooter, I might play that. You know what I mean? Looks like Overwatch is your only option. I know. I can't stand playing it. I think it's it's so miserable. Does Deep Rock not have PvP? No. Um, Deep Rock is entirely PvE, which is totally fine. I think it is like one of the most perfect PvE games out there. I think Deep Rock is so fantastic. Genuinely, Deep Rock is such a good game that I feel like it's one of those must-haves for anyone who plays games on PC. Deep Rock is so good. It's a fucking staple. Um, the best part so far about Overwatch that I've learned is that I can turn off chat and that I can turn off people's usernames. That's great. So I constantly just play in streamer mode and I've been having a much better time. I've been receiving far less death threats, so that's very good. That's a big 10 out of 10 so far. People really hate me in Overwatch. I don't think they know who like I am or anything, so it's not like, you know, people are going, "Oh my god, that's HotAppleKai. We hate her." It's because I'm very good at gaming. I'm really good at shooters in particular. And like it's just very frustrating to play against me because if I'm ever caught in a 1v1 with you, I will win. And that's very frustrating, I think, to a lot of players. And I mean, it's rightfully so, right? But they need to not be in those positions. Kai suffering from success? Well, I'm not suffering anymore. I turned off chat. But yeah, it's like really gross. I mute voice. Oh, I never have voice on in any video game. People are not kind. If you sound like a girl, people are not nice to you. People are just so mean. So yeah, I do not subject myself to voice chat at all. How does Kai feel about Gundam Battle Operation 2 as a PvP option? Is that Gundam Overwatch? Is that what that is? I don't know the name of it. But is that Gundam Overwatch? I'm personally not interested in it. Because if I wanted to play Overwatch, then I would just play Overwatch. I could care less what gender someone is. Yeah, but the rest of the world does. People really are just so mean to anyone who has a higher voice or even like a childish voice, right? If you sound like you're a little kid, people will just be so nasty to you. If you sound like a girl, people will be so nasty to you. And unfortunately, that's just the reality of being a woman in the gaming scene. It's even worse when that woman is also kicking your ass. And people really, really hate that. I have had people dox me, come to my house. I'm very wary of playing Overwatch like more because I don't want to get swatted, right? Because that's a cool thing that people do. So yeah, if I ever got more into Overwatch and got into streaming Overwatch in particular, I would have to notify my like local police department, because that's just how the game is. Sucks. We outnumber the dudes, but we got a high. Not in the gaming scene, but it is getting closer, right? It is getting much closer. But yeah, more men play video games overall. Especially because like it's discouraged for women to play video games in general, But hopefully that will change in the next like 20 years or so with the new generation of gamers, etc. Lots and lots of girls play Overwatch, yes, but a lot of those girls also perpetuate the same stereotypes, where if you show that you are a girl playing Overwatch, they'll be like, oh my god, you play healer? Fucking typical. Like, holy shit! Let me play Mercy, please. Thank you. Um, so yeah, it's unfortunate, but it will get better, right? As time goes on. But yeah, I'm very careful about playing Overwatch. Um, I have everything turned off. It's unfortunate that people still see my username, but yeah.
Was that the bite of 87?
Maybe it was. I have one friend, Peppermint, who can outsnipe and out DM me. Okay. At least Kai is gender neutral, that's true. That's very true. Number one reason why I chose the name. Unironically. Boys with their no. Let's not shame people, right? It's not boys with any anatomical whatever, right? Because that sucks and it's a very real thing, right? These are just assholes. And they should be called out for being assholes. That's all it is. Even Fortnite lets you become anonymous in-game for everyone. Yeah, I think that's important. Thank you. I think that's important for battle royales, because like Apex does that too, right? But yeah, I don't think that that's a thing for PvP games, like team-based PvP games. You can't do that in League of Legends, I think, even. I grew up playing Brawl of all things, like Super Smash Brothers Brawl. Nice. Calling someone an asshole is gender neutral. Hell yeah. Everybody's got one, unless you don't, but you can still be an asshole. There's always gonna be like one guy in chat who's like, actually, I don't poop. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. I'm sorry. But yes, asshole is very gender neutral. I appreciate the term asshole. I think it's a good one. I also am a big fan of like battle axe and like witch and jerk. I love that. Do they poop out their mouth? No. So a lot of people who have like lower body paralysis, they will have multiple methods of excreting bodily fluids. I think most common is through like colonoscopy bag. So yeah, I'm not gonna get into it obviously because that's maybe not Twitch friendly question mark. True equality and ableism, you know, it Twitch might not like that. But yeah, there are many methods to poo. There are many pooing methods. No, this is my favorite topic. Please continue. I wish I had Kai on my teams during all those rough years of Overwatch. You can have me on your team now. I show up randomly in quick play. I may or may not have the boys with me, who are maybe better gamers than me. Who knows? But no one can out-reap my Reaper. When are you gonna stream Overwatch? Shit, I don't know. I think that having a team of vetted people is probably a pretty good idea. Solo queue sucks. It's really not very fun. Because you cannot coordinate with a group of random people who may have just picked up a mouse for the first time. That's very, very difficult. Reaper, you actually kind of got to be big brain. Reaper is literally 99% timing and 1% hitting every shot. And if you can't do both of those things, then you should not be playing Reaper. Also, like, deep understanding of how the shape of the map works. What overlooks what. But yeah. I think that's my overall take from Reaper so far. I really like Reaper. He's like a really bad scout from Team Fortress 2. What about competitive RTSs like StarCraft? I would give anything to play StarCraft and be able to play StarCraft. I think that would be so absolutely incredible. There are some problems with that, and let me explain why. When you play StarCraft, you can play either StarCraft 2 or Brood War. And so when you play Brood War, you're going to be fighting against somebody who's been playing Brood War longer than you have been alive, for a lot of us. And how do you compete with that? You really can't. So you're gonna have to spend at least like 5-ish probably years of just never winning a game, ever, until you start to understand the true meta of the game. And I do not have that kind of time. So yeah, I really like StarCraft. I own more StarCraft books than like old English literature books, unironically. I really love StarCraft. It's like one of my secret fandom things is that I really love StarCraft. And I would love to play it, but it's so hard. It's so hard. Let's see. As someone who used to play Soda and League, I can confirm it is impossible to coordinate so many misfired ults. Yeah. Reaper is a tank buster, absolutely. And I really, really like that about him. Usually when I see people playing Reaper, they just go off and do their own thing. And they gotta play with the combo, man. They gotta play with the combo. Kai, should I download Overwatch 2? If you would like to play Overwatch with us, right? We'd love to have you, and we'd even support your desire to play Bastion. We would even support you. Otter, do you FPS? Otter comes from the great land of Team Fortress 2. He does FPS. Bastion is meta? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Actually, maybe. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, he might be meta. In tank form, he takes reduced damage. Oh, shit. Hold on. So if you have a Lucio, Brigitte, Junker Queen, Bastion, you could just speed around like a little jerk, and fuck, he might be meta. Oh no! Oh no! He might be meta. I'd have to take a look at that. Shit. I would fare that comp so hard against you. Maybe. Brigitte can't do anything about Pharah. Lucio can't do anything about Pharah. Junker Queen can kind of do stuff about Pharah. The issue with Pharah, right, is if she's not shot down, she just gets free damage. But she also doesn't have any kind of, like, aggression, right? So what's to stop us from just eating your whole team? We just travel around and we just eat your team. What's to stop us? I'd have to try it. I'd have to try it out. I have never thought about using Bastion. Every time I see Bastion, he just crumples to bits. So I don't know. Maybe a game with a smaller fan base like Homeworld. Homeworld? I don't think I've ever heard of it. Let's see. Infernal Fox has told me they're having internet issues. They can see the stream, but chat isn't working for him. I wish I had advice, but I do not. But yeah, I don't know if I would be interested in a non-StarCraftian RTS. And the reason is because StarCraft is the best RTS. Um, the reason it's the best is because it's responsive and it has a player base. I dislike how they make you unlock heroes now. I also don't like that. I don't like that I can't unlock. I don't know what his name is, but I call him Maui. Mauga. Um, I don't like that I can't unlock him. I can unlock everyone else though, so that's fine with me. Um, so yeah, I don't mind that. Pay up, Kai? Oh, pay up? What do you mean? That's what Blizzard's saying? Oh yeah, Blizzard can eat my nuts. Malga is very, very good. Um, as I'm aware, he's currently banned in competitive because he's just not balanced right now. Um, but it is fun to play against him because he just shoots into you, and if you're just Reaper, you just destroy him. He's not banned. He is banned. You cannot play him in actual competitive right now.
Derailing the conversation to say,
Oh.
why are bat wings so effing hard to position and drop
I know,
consistently?
right?
I'm going to grow more hair purely to rip it out.
I know. My one trick with bat wings is just to cover them up with hair. But yes, as it stands right now, Malga is you can't play him in actual competitive. They will not let you. And I'm talking about actual competitive, not the competitive ranked mode that anyone can access. Let's see. Do you know the game Journey? Yes. I really like the game Journey. Short, too short, but good. Very good. I ran into one person and I was so confused as to how I could have possibly run into someone in Journey. And I still just kind of remember that. They confused me. And I got very scared. What do you mean actual comp, not ladder? So there's a side of Overwatch, right? And it's the same thing with like competitive Team Fortress 2, where people will go into like discords and whatnot to organize scrimmages and pugs and etc. Overwatch League right now, I don't think it really exists anymore, right? But when it comes to actual competitive, like people who are former professionals playing Overwatch, they will not allow you to play Malga right now until he is fixed. Yeah, Overwatch League is dead? Yeah, that makes sense. I know. You guys are saying the same shit over and over and over again. I know. I know. It's dead. Let's see. I heard he's ridiculous. He's got two guns. One, to my understanding, one applies a dot and also a status debuff that allows you to get 100% crits when shot. So he just like gets headshots all the time, which is pretty nuts. But for some reason, a lot of the casual gamers don't seem to understand that that's just absolutely busted. His ult is meh. It's good for like keeping people in an area, which is great for positioning, but it's not great if you don't know how to play Malga, and you just kind of wind up sticking a Reaper into your cage match, and it's not so much of like, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me kind of thing. But yeah, right now in quick match, you have everybody who plays Malga every single game, and I think it's okay. It's a little frustrating when you can't organize your team to shoot him, because for some reason I feel that a lot of the casual gamers of Overwatch 2 for some reason do not like to shoot the enemy team. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, they like hate shooting tanks except for Zarya when she has her shield up. Then they love to shoot tanks. But yeah, it's he's very oppressive, and I think that right now, because everyone is playing Mauga, the game is just revolving around Mauga and how to best either take him down or keep him up. And I think it's just really boring. I think the biggest problem with Overwatch 2 that I have encountered is that it's incredibly fucking boring. The healers are very boring. There's not really a whole lot to do except like, all right, I press the heal button. Oh, you're weak. Let me press the heal button again. That's very boring. And it's kind of the same thing with DPS too, where it's like, oh, shoot the guy. All right, shoot the guy again. And it's so fucking boring. Tank is interesting, but unfortunately very, very punishing. Because if you don't have a team that like heals and supports you and listens to you, then you're just like a duck. Like, it's so frustrating. But you know who's not frustrating? Wave Minsuki, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. What were you up to? Hold on. Shout out Wave Minsuki. Hey, darling. How's it going? So, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the prime. Holy shit. Thank you also for the 14 months. Thank you for the prime. Soul, thank you so much. For real. Holy shit. Welcome back to the sub club. And yes, Suki Raid. Suki Raid? What was I up to? Okay, right. Inking. That hair looks okay. That looks okay. I'm still a little mixed on the feet. Drawing ungulates is a little tough. But I think it's okay. Hi, hey Triggs, how's it going? You like this? Okay, good, good. I will continue. And I think I'm just getting too gosh darn distracted. But yeah, Overwatch, it's been a pretty good like time waster, I think. It's frustrating, but for the most part, it's not like end of the world kind of frustrating. I've been working with a couple people, introducing them to the game, and that's been actually way more fun than the game itself. So I don't know what that means for me, but yeah, we've been playing with somebody who is very new to Overwatch. Literally, they started playing like this week. And that's been really fun to like just talk with them about like, here's how you position, here's how you organize things with your team, here's how you do 1v1 DM, that kind of stuff. And that's been really fun. I don't know, it's fine. So to answer your question that you asked a bajillion years ago, Otter, should you download Overwatch 2? I know I speak for everyone when I say that we'd love to have you. But I also don't want to force you to play a game that you do not want to play. We take it pretty seriously. And we will discuss like strategy and stuff. So if that sounds like it's up your alley, then get in here, dude. You will always be better than the pubbers. You will be a treat. Let's see. Maybe pick up some Pro Tetris. I would love to. I really actually like Tetris a lot. Shit. I would love to play Tetris. That I hadn't even like thought of it. What do you find your favorite story-based games to be? They're all over the place. Man, they're actually all over the place. They can be FPS, they can be side-scroller, they could be puzzlers. Like that's actually just all over. Obviously my favorite story-based game I would still say is Outer Wilds. I don't know if that really counts. right? I think it counts. I think Outer Wilds has more story than a lot of other games do, but it's not told directly in your face with cutscenes, you know? um, so yeah, my favorite game of all time still is literally Outer Wilds. I wish I could play it infinitely. I wish I could have like the Men in Black mind erasing ray, and I could play it infinitely. I would do anything for that. So I'm excited for when I get really old and start losing my shit, because then I can play Outer Wilds again. I'm so excited. So yeah, Outer Wilds is great. I really like Celeste. I think Celeste has very strong storytelling. And I also don't think that it's hand-holdy. I think that's really great.
Obligatory mention of the rad 13-year-old who literally reached the kill screen in Nest Tetris this week.
Yes!
Like literally played so well the game crashed.
I can't believe that. I saw that too. I was just like, wait, this is the real deal. Holy shit. I freaked out when I saw that. Very cool. What if you forget to play it? I'll never forget to play Outer Wilds. But yes, okay, so Outer Wilds I really like, Celeste I really like. Fury, if you guys have ever heard of Fury, it's spelled F-U-R-I. I really, really like Fury. I think it's also just so strong with its storytelling. Actually just goated game. I think it's great. The game I mentioned earlier, Sayonara Wild Hearts, some of the best storytelling. And it's simple. I do like Hollow Knight. I do like, let's see. What else do I like? I like Metroid. I do like Titanfall 2's storytelling. I think it's really quite good. But I think that's maybe the most like, gosh, what could I say? That's the most like mainstream, I think, game is Titanfall 2 with its storytelling. I don't think it's like super unique in how it tells stories is what I mean. It just is a very good story. And I think Titanfall 2 still has the best single player campaign of any shooter that I've played very recently. I think it's great. When are you gonna play Control/AW? I'm not sure. I own Control and I would like to play Control. And I don't know. I'd like to play it. But I don't know when. Will you ever play Storm competitively? Like Heroes of the Storm? I don't think it has a competitive scene anymore. Naruto Storm? What is Naruto Storm? Well, I can't say I'm familiar with that one. Let's see. Fury has the most banger of an OST. That game single-handedly got me into EDM. Yep, same. I think it's just fantastic. It's such a genuinely beautiful, good game. Maybe I should play some Fury on stream. I think that's actually just such a good game. God, it's so good. And it's satisfying too. And it makes you think about how you play video games and why you play video games. I really like that. Fury is so sick, yeah. Any books interest anyone? I'm gonna talk about the book that I've been talking about for the past, like, year. Which is, Eating Animals by Jonathan Safran Foer. F-O-E-R. It talks about why we eat, what we eat, how we eat, and it does so in a non-biased way, which is just very good, in my opinion. I'm very tired of being talked down to when I read about food and how to eat food, and Jonathan Safran Foer, the artist of Eating Animals, the artist and author of Eating Animals, talks to you as an equal, which is really good. just already a great start. And so he delves into the cultural and like societal expectations when regards or with regards to eating animals, which animals when, and it is so interesting. I think it's really good. I think it's a great book. And it's just fun to read too, because he talks like a person and not like some figure of authority, even though he is. It's just very refreshing. You are around the wrong people if they are lecturing and trying to force you to go vegan. Yeah, I don't understand the idea of trying to force or shame anyone into going vegan. The only argument that I think that could be made is if you decide to eat meat, you should understand that you are making a moral choice and an ethical choice every single time that you do it. And I think that that's totally fine. You are saying that this animal's life, treatment, etc. is okay as long as I get to have this burger. And as soon as you like recognize that, I think that that's like, okay, now you're eating meat kind of thing. And as someone who eats meat, that is something that I do. But I don't understand why there has to be this interesting, odd level of shame associated with it. I think that that's very strange. If you eat animals, you should understand how your food is made. Literally, that's it. That's all it is. Let's see. Veganism is actually harming yourself. No, because you need to supplement missing proteins and stuff from animals. Yes, you need to supplement it, but even if you eat meat, you still have to eat supplemented food. What do you mean? There's no harm to being vegan, just as like there's no harm to being a carnivore or what? Man, what are they calling themselves? There's just a group of people that only eat meat. They have the same issue, right? There are people who are on diets, right? Are you going to tell every person who says that they're on a keto diet that they are harming themselves? No, they are, right? But no. Are you going to tell people that eat McDonald's every other day that they are harming themselves? No. So why is it only vegans that hear that? A good and proper vegan will eat food appropriately and supplement what they eat and how they eat. Like that's just how it is. Depending on where you live in the world, the majority of your diet is actually going to be vegan. So are you going to tell everybody who lives in India that they're harming themselves by eating their culture's food? Fuck no. That's really toxic and that's really weird. So I don't support that way of thinking literally at all. If you are a vegan, you understand that you will have to supplement out proteins. And there are so many ways of doing that. So for example, I have a lot of whey protein in my diet. And that's because my body does not like to eat protein very well. I also have to supplement out for sugars and carbs because my blood does not hold on to onto glucose very well. So am I harming myself by not eating sugar 24/7? Yes, but like that's a weird way of looking at it. Do you see what I mean? Hopefully you do. There's a lot of like weird vegan hate by saying that they're like vegans are stupid because they don't get protein or something like that. Like no, they do. They have to supplement with their shit just like everyone else supplements their stuff. Like, oh, are you a gamer? Then you're gonna be eating extra vitamin C and vitamin D. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's ridiculous. There's no two sides to the coin. It's just like if you eat meat, you should understand that what you're doing is actively hurting other creatures and hurting, society as a whole. And if you feel that what your actions do is worth eating that steak once a week, then fucking do it, right? So yeah, I think that that's the only thing. And the reason that I personally hate like the, I don't know what I'm gonna call it, the sensational veganism, is because they don't take that angle. Um, what gets clicks and what gets people angry and commenting on things is shame, is shaming other people, and I cannot support that. I can't. I don't think anyone should be shamed for eating meat. I think that's really shitty. I do think that people who eat meat or who eat from McDonald's or who buy Nestle or etc. Um, should be aware of how their actions impact others, right? I talk about Nestle a lot. I talk about Hoyoverse, and I talk about 10-cent games and why Blizzard is problematic and etc. You just saw Eddie Burback? Holy shit! Are you kidding me? Did you get to say hi? I fucking love Eddie Burback. Holy shit. Sorry, that's like the first time you've ever said that you've seen like a pseudo celebrity that I like freak the fuck out. I fucking love Eddie Burback. That guy is so smart. Sorry, excuse me. I fucking love him. He was like the main inspiration about like why I wanted to get more interested in like the I don't know what to call it. Like history of consumerism? It's so cool. Fucking love him. Who's that? I recommend that you actually go look up Eddie Burback on YouTube. His videos are fucking fantastic, and they're not like clickbait zoomer humor or anything. Obviously, they are like zoomer humor, right? But it's very clever, well thought out, wildly well edited, and like it's like literature in video. He's one of the very just most thoughtful producers and content creators out there. I don't want to say where he is for privacy, but you can probably take a guess. Yeah, I could take a guess. I think he's so fucking cool. Margaritaville, yeah, he's either Margaritaville or Animal Kingdom. He's always up to something crazy. But yeah, I have so much respect for Eddie Burback. It's insane. Big ups to the guy. I think he's a great creator. Um, it's similar to how like I don't know. I think Nile Red is a pretty good creator. I think CoffeeZilla is a good creator. I think William Osman is a great creator. Who else out there is totally busted? I think Anton Petrov is a great creator. I know you guys probably won't know who that is, but he's like Bill Nye the Science Guy with an accent. H-Bomber Guy is good. H-Bomber Guy is great.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
I know. Who is the most famous person you guys have ever met? You're gonna have to define met. Because I've seen Jay Leno and Brian, what's his name? Brian Regan? Those guys were great. Personally spoken to? I think I said hi to Brian Regan and he said hi. I know I've met some famous people, but like, man, I don't know. That's all that comes to mind right now. Kenny Omega. Nice. I've met the voice actress for Tails. Ooh, that's good. The only problem I had with vegans is some of them are thinking going vegan is the only way to go. And if you don't eat vegan, then or you eat meat, you're a horrible person. No, and I think that I think that that's a very incorrect way to apply veganism or to try to convert people to veganism. I think that's really weird. Just with being vegan, I think that as soon as people start saying, yeah, eating cows hurts cows, there's going to be a brand of people who eat meat that go, yeah, well, fuck you. You know what I mean? And that's not a good response from meat eaters, right? because what they do is genuinely hurting the lives of cows, cattle, the farming industry, the planet, etc. Um, and recognizing that you have an impact is really important. It's kind of like when people who smoke, right, are confronted about like, hey, that causes cancer, can you please not smoke near me? Or like, hey, I'm allergic to smoke, can you not smoke right here? A good smoker will go, hey, sorry, I, I'm gonna finish up in a sec. I'm so sorry. I'll go back home and do this in the privacy of my own house. You know, kind of thing. But there's going to be always the one guy, or girl, or they them, causing mayhem, who will go, you know, fuck you. It's a free country. I can smoke wherever I dang please. And that's where the problem comes in, right? People who think that their actions don't affect others negatively, and that it's their right to affect others negatively. What you eat is none of my business? No, but it is your business. You can eat whatever you'd like, but it's important to understand the impact that you have on the world that affects everyone. And the same thing goes for veganism, right? If you are a vegan and you eat, I don't know, soy-based protein, right? You have to understand that when you support soy-based protein, you are also actively harming the planet. And if planetary goodness is your goal, then your morals are a little fucked up. You know what I mean? But again, there's going to be people out there who go, you know, I'm a vegan, I'm already doing everyone a fucking favor. Fuck you, I can eat as much soy as I want. So you know what I mean? Like, so having responsibility for your actions is a must, no matter what you do, whether you eat meat or you don't eat meat. And a lot of people can't handle that level of responsibility because all they want to do is eat a steak and forget about where it came from. What's this about soy? Ooh, I love soy. I'm gonna put that out there. If I ever get a coffee, I get it with soy. However, the soy industry actively farms poorly, uses a shitload of slave labor, and actively harms the environment because the process by which you make soy into a edible, drinkable, etc. product is very, very bad for the environment. It's wildly bad for the environment. It's the same thing with palm tree oils. So like yeah, it's crazy. I love soy. I really do. I also fucking love tofu. Tofu is soy. If I were a guy, you could call me a soy boy, and I'd say thank you. Like, um, but yeah, unfortunately, soy is not great for the environment. Um, but yeah, all this to say, if you do something, right, I think that there has to be a level of responsibility behind your actions. Be that if you buy, I don't know, an Apple product, or if you buy a new phone, or if you support Windows and say Windows is better than Mac, then you need to understand that Windows also contributes to the same tech pile of shit garbage that Apple does. It just does it a little differently. You know what I mean? And for me, and it's hard. It's really hard because I live in a city. I live in a society, right? Where all of my actions will, no matter what I do, it will negatively affect someone else in the world. No matter what I do. And it's really tough, but I do try very hard to make choices, to buy things that are conscious of like, you know, this is going to cause this is going to cause this, a very utilitarian sense, right? And I know not everyone has the ability to do this, but I do. And so I want to try to think about my purchases as much as possible. Weighing your options essentially, yeah. What will do the least harm? And usually buying local, if possible, does the least amount of harm. And I will always do that if I have the option to do so. But I ain't gonna lie, sometimes the McDonald's milkshakes hit a little different, okay? Like, sometimes, all right, McDonald's is tantalizing, and I will purchase McDonald's. Um, but I also like go, okay, well, when I go to McDonald's, what can I buy that doesn't make me feel like I'm actively contributing to genocide? You know what I mean? So yeah, it's tough. It's always the shakes with you. The shakes are so fucking good. The shakes are so good. It's wild to me that like there might be people out there who just genuinely don't like the McDonald's milkshakes. Totally fine. I'm not gonna like judge you for not liking actual ambrosia, but like, god damn, they're really good. I'm a similar boat with In-N-Out. Exactly. In-N-Out, very good. Five Guys Burgers and Fries, very good. Do they source their meat ethically? Fuck no. Fuck no. They taste fake to me. They are fake. A lot of it is milk powder, and milk powder has a very, very particular flavor to it that a lot of people associate with like fake flavor. Milk powder is obviously not fake, but it does have a weird, almost cardboard box-like flavor that you can really, really pick up on unless the milkshake or whatever it is that you're eating is prepared in a very particular way. I'm very lucky, I think, that I live next to a McDonald's that salts their milkshakes. And I don't know if that's a Canadian thing, because this is the first time I've experienced it. And it's very good. But yeah, I've never experienced that in the States. And it's a very, oh my god, it's a fucking game changer, dude. It's so good. Salts their milkshakes? Yeah. Let's see. I might head off. Alright, I'll see you later, Lucian. Five Guys expensive sloppy burger? Fuck yeah. A Five Guys burger is like a meal for a day. And for a day's meal for, what is it, like 12 bucks or something like that, is fantastic. The case for me wanting to move to Canada grows stronger by the day. Come on over here. The only problem with Canada is that it's hard to get in and it's difficult to stay. If you go here for schooling, you have an immediate in, but also if you come here for schooling, you're probably well off, or are in a position where you are inherently kind of well off. And not many people who are trying to escape a different country have that privilege. Another way to come to Canada is if you have family, or if you have $1 million, or if you have a particular set of skills. It's, you know, if you are a specialist in your field of work, you can come to Canada under a work visa, which is very cool of Canada, but also like every country does that. You know what I mean? You guys looking for software developers up there? Have a look. I can't speak for software developers because, as far as I know, that's one of the most saturated. I don't know, groups of people, I guess, out there. But if you're able to find somebody who will hire you up here in Canada, and they encourage you not to work remote, then like, you're in, dude. You're here. Let's see. Canada is a country my hubby and I have considered, but I don't know if it'll be harder for him to get there than here in the States. It's really easy. If you are a United States citizen, it's very easy to sponsor someone else as long as you have a job and have like a pretty good income. It's really easy to get a United States green card, right? But with it comes like a weird amount of caveats, and it's also really difficult to like sign them up for healthcare, and stuff like that. So it's also really difficult to get them a job because there's also a lot of weird stigma in the United States in particular about quote unquote hiring foreigners. Whereas in Canada, at least where I live in Canada, no one really cares about where you come from. like at all. And there's a level of charm to that, where yes, Canada has like extreme patriotism, just like the United States, just like any country, right? Um, but their extreme patriotism.
I'm once again asking for your financial support.
Thank you, Bernie Sanders. Um, their extreme patriotism does not often put them in a position of power, and does not often put them in a position of like extreme xenophobia. So if you say like, yeah, I come from the States, I'm looking for work, the majority of Canadians that you meet will say, okay, cool. Do you want a job? I can't give you a job. Do you want one? You want to go look for one? You want to smoke a dart? Yeah. You want some maple syrup? I don't know. Let's see. In my food class, they taught us farms have undocumented workers on visas that get terrible housing, and it's a huge issue due to cheap labor. Is this legit or not? Not every farm. Many farms do, and what they will have is what is called seasonal workers. And so these are the people that, if you live in California, for example, you will see come in. They are totally legal, by the way, but they are on a visa that only allows them to be there for work or for a certain amount of time. And so those farms and farmers will hire contractually these workers from other places, and not necessarily like Mexico, right? We had a guy who came over from Sweden, who was an undocumented worker on a visa. Undocumented just means that they're not a citizen. They don't pay taxes here. And so he would come in and he would get us blueberries for 2 months out of the year, and then he'd go back home. And it was really easy and cheap to pay him, according to the farmer, because he was Swedish. And so, yeah, yes, it's real. No, it's not illegal. Are there illegal actions that do happen? Yes, but it is far from the norm. The closest thing to the norm is somebody who is hired several months out of the year to come into the country to pick stuff, usually at a lower price or a lower cost, right? They do not have to pay taxes on it, and the companies benefit. And then they send them home, and like that's it. It's completely legal. It happens for all sorts of jobs, not just farming. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Hopefully that answers some questions, maybe. Let's see. Despite certain cultural changes, the US and Canada are ultimately very similar. Yeah, when I moved to Canada, there were some huge, just major differences, right? But one of the major differences, or one of the major things that I've learned, is that the United States and Canada are like super similar. Canada is like the United States, but maybe 10 years ago. You know, like there's been like a time hop, and yeah, that's good. GMO versus non-GMO is interesting. Yeah, I'm very curious about that argument, as everything is GMO. And what some people believe is that there is like untested, genetically modified fruits and vegetables that are to prevent bacteria and whatnot. And somehow they think that translates into something that humans eat and can be affected by, which is not real. That's literally not real. The only thing that is close to that and would be real is actually the cattle industry, which is probably not what you're looking forward to hearing, but yeah, the only thing that's even close to something like that existing is within the cattle industry, and the building of the quote-unquote superbug because nobody cares enough about their cattle to actually properly give them medication when they do actually have an infection. And the antibiotics are just plugged into your milk, they're plugged into, you know, all the meat that you eat, and that translates over at least a little bit in either it's growing within the meat industry and can eventually transfer over once the whatever it is gets big enough, right? But that doesn't exist for plants. That really doesn't exist for plants. And so, like, it drives me fucking nuts when my mom, or, you know, some other person who feels that they are educated because they watch Fox News, comes up to me and they go, "Oh my god, did you know that Bill Gates sent over all of this free food to Africa, but it's all GMO?" And I ask her what that means, and she has no idea. So that's always really, really scary to me to hear people mention GMO versus non-GMO foods, because for the most part, everything that you eat is GMO. So it's very, I don't know, it's just frustrating, I think, because no one really knows what they're talking about, and no one has the balls, I guess, to say, hey, I actually don't know what the fuck I'm talking about at all. But instead they say, all right, it's important for me to have an opinion, and here's my opinion, and also my opinion is fact. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I wonder why it's common practice to have eyes visible underneath the hair in your art style. It's because I want this to maintain expressiveness. And when you see the eyes, right, or when anyone has any kind of eyes that are visible, eyes are literally the windows to the soul. And as cheesy as that sounds, having the eyes maintain their visibility allows you to still be able to see their expression, understand their body language more, etc. So it's a cheap way, I think, maybe even like a band-aid solution to allowing us to still be able to understand the character's expression without me having to move hair around. Why is your art so good? You're very kind, thank you. If you want a serious answer to that, I think that my art is, it's fine, right? But I've just been drawing for a very long time. The more you draw, the better you're gonna get at it, no matter who you are, where you come from, how old you are. I just realized I'm poorly wording everything and forcing myself to say more. Conversation is good. In no way am I ever going to be like, oh my god, I'm so upset that I have to talk about GMO foods. I mean, I guess if it really like upset me, right, I'd say, all right, let's go talk about something else. Let's talk about boobs and feet. Those are my favorite topics. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's a good conversation to have. And also, like, in a similar vein, I think it's really important to understand how your food is made, where it comes from, etc., etc. But also, like, understanding that a lot of what we are told by mass media is sensationalized. That doesn't mean that it's incorrect, right? A lot of it is incorrect, because sensationalism does not necessarily follow logic, but it is sensationalized. So when it comes to, I was handed a video the other day about energy drinks and why they're bad. And one of the reasons why energy drinks were bad, according to this video, was because, let me read my monster that I'm gonna crack open right now. Hold on. Yeah. Is because the riboflavin is 210% of your daily intake. And the vitamin B6 and B12 are 200 and 600% of your daily intake, respectively. And so this video is like, yeah, that's bad and it's gonna kill you. No. When that kind of stuff happens, right, you need to understand, okay, what is riboflavin? What is vitamin B6? And why do people say that it's bad for you? Riboflavin, if you have too much of it, guess what happens with it? You pee it out. And of anything, this is something that I learned somewhat recently. If you have too much riboflavin, apparently your pee turns like a bright hazard yellow-green. It means nothing, but you just pee it out, which is very interesting. And you know what else is interesting? Zakumas, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You got me when I was talking about pee. Well, welcome. But yeah, and of course, like vitamin B6, B12, any vitamin in excess, under certain conditions, right, is going to be somewhat painful for you, cause nausea, etc. When it comes to those in particular, an excess would be like 500 milligrams per day, and Monster does not have anywhere close to that amount. You know what I mean? Talking about how your kidneys only a filter. Oh yeah. Kidneys only filter a liter of fluid an hour, and if you drink more than a liter in that hour, you just pass the fluid without it being absorbed. Is that true? I don't think that's true. And here's why. One, everybody's bodies are different. They metabolize different things at different times. So if you drink, for example, pure ethyl alcohol and somehow you don't die, your kidneys are going to be working overtime to pass that liter of fluid an hour. But if you drink water, right, that's very easy for your kidneys to pass. And obviously you're going to be able to drink way more water per hour and have it be filtered through versus alcohol. Right? So I don't know if I 100% believe that. But I do believe that kidneys are limited, weight limited, I guess, to how much fluid you drink. I don't think that our bodies work quite like that though. Kidneys are the only organ with infinite feedback. Okay. As much as you give it to filter, they will scale filtration indefinitely. Okay, I'm curious. What do you mean by that? I fucking love learning about the body. I think kidneys are super interesting. Tell me more. The kidneys are important organs that filter blood and remove excess fluid and waste from the body. Under normal conditions, the human kidney can filter approximately 1 liter of water per hour, which equates to approximately 20 to 25 liters of water per day. I believe that. I believe that 100%. Did you catch that Mega Man dropped on January 7th? I saw so many posts about it, but I didn't read a single one of them because I don't know. I've never been a Mega Man person. Which might be a mistake. I don't know. I don't know if I would like Mega Man. But tell me about the Mega Manning and why you are interested in it. I really like the teal. I wonder how she would look with purple as nails. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I don't think that I think that it's definitely somewhat true that kidneys can filter X amount, right, per day. I think that's totally true, right? Your body can't drink a ton of fluid, right? Because you will eventually drown if you drink simply too much. And your kidneys are not super helpful when you are drowning and dead. So yes, you are limited, right, to how much you can drink per day. Not necessarily by your kidneys, but by your body in general. I don't think I believe they only filter a liter of fluid an hour, and if you drink more than that liter of fluid an hour, you pass the fluid without it being absorbed. I don't believe that part. I think that's the part I don't believe. I think that if you otherwise, right, you could drink 1 liter of water, right, and then you could drink 10 liters of alcohol. But, oh, nope, you're still working on that 1 liter, so that 10 liters of alcohol is gonna pass right through and you piss it out and you don't even get drunk from it. Like, I don't believe that. Nah, I don't believe that. You know? I think that it works as well as it does, and there's science behind it, right? 10 liters of alcohol would kill you? Yeah, but if it doesn't get absorbed by your body, then no, it doesn't, right? Um, you see what I mean? That's the flaw in that statement, is that little bit there that's added on. Science is just like RNG, it isn't perfect. I'm pretty sure science is perfect. That's the whole point of science, right? Is that it's like, it is perfect. Mistakes happen, right? Humans are imperfect, but science itself, and the rules of life, etc., can be perfectly calculated. That's the whole point of it, right? And eventually it may be, you know, disproved, right, through the scientific method. But isn't the whole point of science and biology and physics and whatnot to be predictable and to be not literally RNG? Gosh, that would be crazy to live in a world that was literally RNG. God, that'd be freaking nuts. But yeah, I think that science is complicated, right? But I don't think that it's RNG. I don't think it's random at all. To our understanding, it might seem random, but I don't think that it itself is random, no. Even, like, computers are not 100% random, you know? RNG is not actually random. That's also true. But I don't think that's what you were saying. Let's see, that's good, that's good. Okay. Let's see. Half the time, facts are concluded on until another theory counters that. Yes, that's the whole point of the scientific method. That doesn't make it random, though. Science is RNG but smart. Nah, I don't know if I agree with that. It's possible we live in a totally deterministic universe. Yeah, I think about that a lot, actually. Because, so how you act is determined by so many features that are literally calculated out. So, for example, your favorite foods are determined by the foods that you grew up with, combined with what you have available to you, combined with, you know, just all these different factors that are complete and totally calculatable, right? And not only that, but like the things that you like are also potentially, at the very least, predetermined. And so on top of that, like, that means all of your actions could be potentially predetermined. All of the I don't know, which is just insane to me. I've never in my life until recently have I thought about this. And like, all of that is predetermined on like a molecular scale too. So the things that you like or dislike when you're feeling hungry, when you're not, right? That's determined by the I guess you could say the chemicals in your brain that that are floating around in there, right? So how much free will do we actually have? And is it actually free will, or is it kind of predetermined by things that we have no control over? It's kind of cool. I think nature is literally so ordered. I've never seen a true chaos, right, with nature. Never, ever, ever. But I think that's like, so when it comes to order versus chaos, that's completely subjective to the person who's observing it, right? So to someone who's never seen a farm in their life, The first time they visit a farm, they go, holy shit, look at all these animals. You know? And they go, oh my god, there's way too many animals here. It's so noisy. It's so smelly. Why does it smell so bad? And to them, that might equal chaos. But to somebody who's grown up on farms, they might go to that farm and they go, oh, it's kind of a small farm. Wow, it sure is quiet around here. You know what I mean? So like order and chaos, I think, is a very human thing. It's like us anthropomorphizing existence, order and chaos. It's kind of funny. It's almost equivalent to somebody saying, yeah, my dog just doesn't like you. Or like, yeah, my dog doesn't like people who act the way you do. You know what I mean? Do you know, hold on. Stats is wild because of sampling methods and various factors that can contribute to reaching certain conclusions. Yeah, the very first thing that you learn when you do statistics is that stats can be very easily rigged and very easily fudged and still be correct. Statistics is almost the same thing as marketing. And that's why I think everybody out there in the world should take a statistics class, so they understand how to read raw data and draw the conclusions that work for them, rather than looking at raw data, having somebody draw the conclusions for them, and then them going, it's true, look at the stats. In marketing, which I have extensive, I guess, training in, I am more of a marketer than I am a designer, and my current job is being a marketing designer or illustrative designer with marketing, I guess, background. When you become a marketer, you understand that stats are your best friend, because you can say anything you want with statistics. And it's up to you, obviously, to be ethical with how you use it, but you can make anything. You can fucking say anything and say, hey, it's true, here's the data. We didn't tell you that it's only a sample size of 1,400, which is not statistically significant in any way, and also it has a really shitty standard deviation, but we're not going to tell you about that because you don't know. You know what I mean? So I think everybody should be introduced to statistics. Everybody should be taught statistics and taught how to understand raw data. That is like a must. And it's like such a core element to statistics and to marketing that I feel like, I don't know, it's almost not cheating, because it's just how it is. Like, if everybody's cheating, then who's actually cheating? Most of my experience in marketing is laughing at the Pepsi document. Are you guys familiar with the Pepsi document? Pepsi, a couple years ago, released what's called in the industry brand guidelines, and basically it's the thinking and process behind the rebrand as they understand it from the designer's point of view, and it's everything also that tells you about how to use their logo and how to use their documents, etc. So what the designers did was they said, okay, here's the logo, here's all the little bits and pieces. Also, here's the potential gravitational pull and of the logo, and how it could, if it were planet-sized, how it could affect the universe around it. And everyone's like, excuse me? So it's very, very, very funny. It's kind of like when you do something like that, it's because you've been given a budget and you have to use the whole budget. Totally fine, and it definitely gave Pepsi's new rebrand something more to look at. So you guys out there in the world who are familiar with this Pepsi rebrand might not have ever been aware that Pepsi rebranded if it weren't for the absolutely ridiculous bull that they tacked onto it. right? It's marketing. I love it. It's total bullshit, and obviously, like, the fact that they hired, like, actual scientists and whatnot to calculate all of this is so funny to me. But it just is not. I wouldn't say it's good standard practice, no. Okay, I think that's a pretty good stylized skull. Maybe the nose be a bit longer. Okay, that looks a lot more balanced. I like that. So now what we do is we're going to turn this into a material. Or an image material layer or whatnot. Basically, we're going to turn it into a pattern. And so what I want to do is I want some of these skulls to also be upside down. So I'm going to copy, I'm going to paste this, scoot it, turn it upside down, and let's kind of get these skulls to work together a little bit. So we're going to create like a little chunk of patterning here. Kai, I'm heading to bed. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. That looks okay. Okay, so let's try this. And it's gonna repeat like that over and over and over again. Ooh, I don't like that. What about if no, let's go with it. All right, so then I want to repeat it with this kind of, I don't know, layering around it, right? I want it to be about that thick. So then I'm going to convert layer to image material layer, go into operation and tile it. So that's what this looks like currently, but I want this to be more actually tiled. Can I get that? That's not bad. I like this the most, but it has just too much. Actually, it's not bad. It's kind of like sound waves. The space here is a little awkward, but I don't actually mind it. What if we made it smaller? Nah, it needs more space. So let's try that again. Less uniformity. And more just kind of fun. Howdy, howdy, howdy. How you doing? We've had so many crazy discussions today. It's like nuts. Okay. So that's how this pattern is gonna be, I think, just kind of made. I think that looks pretty good. So let's try that instead. Don't time shame me. What? Why you gotta say that? I don't like that. No, you are fine. That's pretty cute. So now we have like these little spaces here. See that? How it makes like little squares and little circles? I kind of like that. But is that a big enough difference, right? Without it being that small, is that a big enough spacing to allow for that? I don't know. Let's try something else. let's make a full-on pattern, like a big old block. All right? This is how this pattern is going to be repeated. Just kind of eyeballing it. I love patterns that tessellate. It really just speaks to me. Look how they just perfectly fit together. Love it. Fantastic. Actually so cool. You can take this whole piece, you can bring it over here, and it's going to fit perfectly no matter where you take it. Love it. Actually so cool. All the spaces are fit in perfectly. Killed the pattern, expected nothing less. Thank you, Cubic. How you doing today? Oh yeah, that's looking pretty good. And, it's actually a really easily vectorizable pattern. So if I wanted to, I could make this into an actual clothing pattern. I like that. I think that's cool. And I can also have it in the background of the final piece. So I like that. So let's push and pull. Okay. Show me the champion of light. Why is that so familiar? I've been reading it on your status all the time, and I can't place it. And I don't know why. Cute pattern. Yes. Okay. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Alan Wake 2, thank you. There it is. And I don't want any skulls to show up on the edges, because then that'll show my imperfection. And I don't like that. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm going to keep that, and then draw some little green bits here. I'm going to turn it into like stitching. And I also just realized she has glasses on. GoatLadyRyghas, would you like me to draw her with glasses? Or is it okay if I don't have glasses? The skulls remind me of Isaac. Like the Binding of Isaac? Or like a friend of yours named Isaac. Let's turn this into a little badge by putting an outline on it, making that boy thick. Perfect. Just one more little baby skull right in the middle there. I'm gonna angle it so it looks more like it's actually sitting on top. Looks pretty good. I could also put a little skull right here. Ooh, I like that idea. I cannot go without glasses, and her not having them would be weird. That's fair. Let's see. So I will draw her with glasses then. Even though that hurts me on an ethereal level. That's okay. That's pretty cute. Okay, so now let's do glasses. Because we can. I always have so much difficulty with glasses. And I wish that there was like an easy way to do them for like furry / anthro characters. But it's so tough because human glasses are not made for furry / anthro characters. So like, where do they sit? I don't fucking know. No one knows. So I think that it's okay, right, to have them be a little goofy. They don't need to be perfect. They're not human glasses anyway. So let's draw them a little goofy. A little imperfect. On the bridge of the nose / muzzle. Yeah, but what I mean by they can't wear human glasses is, so when you think about a pair of glasses, you think about them, hold on, looking a lot like this, right? This is like the most basic shape of glasses. If you were to draw an icon of glasses, this would be probably it, right? However, this is so that it balances around your ear and it balances on the nose. And it's very delicately done, right? So if you have a muzzle, like an actual big muzzle, right? Right? Your ears would still have to be back here in order for those glasses to work. But when your ears are up here, right? That means that the glasses, if they were to actually be like real glasses, would have to come up like this. And that inherently changes the shape and like recognition, right, of the idea of glasses. That no longer really reads as glasses and it feels almost unbalanced, right? It feels a little weird. So that's what I'm saying when I say that furries, anthro characters, etc. are gonna have a little wonky glasses. It's okay, but I think that there is not going to be a perfect way to draw glasses until we like redesign glasses as a whole for each individual character, which I am not gonna do. That's a no thank you for me. Ain't nobody got time for that. And of course, like, this is also not a hard rule. Are there exceptions to that? Hell yeah. Can Sonic look good in normal human glasses? Probably. I'm making a very, very general statement. Like, I'm sure these glasses are gonna look fine, but they will still suffer just a little bit because they are human glasses on a non-human character. Like that, I feel it's a little, I don't know, a little thick or something. So let's make that a little thicker. I mean, also another thing is, like, I'm not the furry police. You can draw glasses however you want. I'm just tackling the idea about, like, why do they look weird sometimes? Why can't I fit glasses onto my furry OC? This is why. I'm calling them handles. Oh, the glasses handles? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Grouping that, masking that out. Perfect. Because apparently they sit underneath her hair. So I actually should not have drawn them in this way at all. Interesting. Very interesting. Kind of cute design choice. I like it. Alright, now we have fishnet. Complicated character, complicated character. But it's also really fun, so I like it. So let's use, I have fishnet, yeah. So I'm going to use a vector brush here. And you will see why I use vector brush shortly. I just want to make sure I'm covering the whole leg as much as possible. Same with here on the arms. Looks good. So fat. Yes, looks good, so fat. I love typing mistakes. I think they're so funny. I always get worried though whenever I point them out that like I might accidentally hurt someone's feelings by pointing them out. I think they're fantastic. I'm in no way like, am I ever going to be insulted? I think it's so fun. Especially because I make so many horrible, terrible mistakes. So it feels just kind of nice to see someone else make a mistake. So what I'm doing is adding points where I'm going to expand and contract the fishnet. The fishnet is a brush, and so I'm going to take this brush and make it thicker and thinner in certain areas. And that will give us a very nice fishnet feel, look, etc. That feels much more like it's actually catered to the shape of the character rather than just kind of lazily drawn on. And you can do this with any brush as long as it is in vector. So I'm just getting rid of all the little points here and keeping only the ones that help me maintain the shape of the character. Nice, that's a good bend. Oh yeah, fishnet physics, let's go. This is also just really fun to do and super fun to experiment with. So if you have free time and you're rummaging around in Clip Studio Paint, because that's apparently just what people do, give this a shot. Fishnet, this is just a free asset from the Clip Studio Paint like asset store or whatever. You literally just get it for free. I really like it. So now what I'm going to do is adjust line width. And so all I'm doing is adjusting how thick and how thin the line is of the fishnet. So now it feels like this is getting thicker as it's getting closer to us. This one's going to pinch in on the arm here. It's going to get a little larger here. Oh, my music just cut out. Uh-oh. Don't cut out. Here we go. Am I dropping frames? No. Is my bitrate good? Yes. Interesting. Okay. Thicker, thinner, thicker, thinner. Thank you. Reassuring honk, thank you. Ugh. Oh, jeez, that's gross.
And once again,
Thank you.
asking for your
What
financial
are you
support.
doing in my swamp?
Just hanging out in the swamp, dude. Chill out. That movie, okay, it held up pretty well, I think. However, it has some like crazy levels of like cringe misogyny. Like holy shit, it's a little hard to watch sometimes. The rest of the movie, very funny, very based. Some of it not so much. I think the website's having issues, and you guys are honking about it. I don't think I appreciate that. So, what I'm gonna do is restart. Why? Why must you do... Thank you. Why must you do this? Okay. Let's do this. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna keep drawing. What are you gonna do? Stop me? That's what I thought. You can't stop me. Ha! I would kim you, but it would miss. It might hit. Sometimes it really homes in on me. It could hit. Okay, so this one is wrapped. Yeah, see? It's got homing. I swear to God. So good. Thank you. Thank you. Ugh, the sniff always gets me. It's kind of awful. Shit. Okay, so this fishnet actually goes above and underneath. So I need to fix some of this. Kim is a Doom Revenant confirmed. She's always been a Doom Revenant. If there's anything that screams this is Kim, it's her relationship with the Doom series. Ooh. That's sarcasm, by the way. I don't know if Kim plays FPS games. Yeah, my VTuber is gone. You guys literally have deleted it. Thank you. Good job. Fantastic work. Should I fix it? Or should I give you guys some time to think about what you've done? I think this is perfect. You're so mean. That's so mean. Nah. I will come back though. It's important. It's important you guys see my expressions. Stinkers. Don't put me with them. I didn't do- Wow, rude. Nice shot though. Okay, that looks good. And then we mask this out. Ooh. Art's so rad. Look how cool this is. I just get to delete a pattern, and if I'm like, oh man, I deleted too much, I can put it back in. That's so cool. I love it. And we also have the same kind of thing down here, so let me put that in. Would you wear this IRL? The dress is rad. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is super cute. You could sell this design? No, it's GoatLadyRyghas' character. I've made like a couple changes, yeah, but like it's still GoatLadyRyghas' character 100%. I think it's super cute. I think that being a clothing designer is something that I don't have any practice in, and I'm so far removed from like fashion and clothing and etc. that I might be one of the worst people to kind of sell clothing. That being said, I really like patterns, thank you, and I really like applying patterns to clothing. I really like putting design on clothing. So if there's a job out there that would allow me to do that, count me in. I think that'd be so cool. I love making patterns. I've done like clothing design for work in the past, and it's very fun. So yeah, I think that would be more along my line of interest. Also, like designing merch, I think is really fun, because like wearing your own merch is just really cool. Like I would love a shirt that says like, I have 2 art degrees. You know, like that'd be so funny. It's just this huge in joke no one respects, and I think that'd be so funny. I have an outfit that I would like to share, but it's not so Twitch approved. Then I'm afraid you cannot share it. But I bet it's an awesome outfit. Do it? I don't know. I don't want proceeds from it. That's like the thing. So if I had merch, right? Like I would have to at least have a portion of it donate to some charity, right? That's the whole idea of merch to me. I very much want this to be a, like, if I have a product that I'm selling or anything like that, if I have a sponsorship where I sell a product, I want that to go toward a charity. I really, really don't like having anything from here turn into anything but like a donation. Does that make sense? Like if you guys want to give me money, then I will totally accept donations. Or if you guys want to commission me, I will totally accept that. But with regards to like the stream and whatnot, if I ever do merch in the future, it's gonna be like going toward a charity or like paying my mods. Like that's it. Which I'm sure the mods maybe would like to hear. Maybe one of them was just like, holy shit, that would be great. Kai comes real. I'm gonna say soon. I'm gonna say soon. Ah, thank you. You're very kind. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's do light shading. Because this took a while, and I know that some of you guys are probably feeling the burn, so to speak. So let's do some very light shading. She said, oblivious to the fact that she'd be here for another 4 hours. Why would you flashbang us this way? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Don't apologize. Too late. already sorry. I do really like how this has turned out, though. I don't feel bad, which is a very good feeling when you make art. If you don't feel bad when you've created some artwork, then you've made it. You know what I mean? That's like the whole goal. Oh no, don't ever feel insecure submitting. I do think that your characters are very difficult, but I don't think that's a bad thing. It's like really nice to feel that sweat, you know? It's good to feel alive for a little bit. You know what I mean? I really, unironically, I love it. And they're always so fun to draw. Oh man, my pen was not good there for a second. That feels bad. Oh yeah, okay, speaking of pens and Wacom and whatnot, there has been some recent Wacom or Wacom, as many of you guys say, controversy. Who here is familiar with this? We mentioned it a little bit at the beginning of stream, so I think it's important to talk about it because as artists, right, it's important to understand that what we purchase supports certain ideals, and it's important to know that like our tools and whatnot also contribute to this. Fuck Wacom, yeah, true. Wacom is the company that makes my pen tablet, and I have been so proud to be like a Wacom supporter for so many years. And so recently, those dogs, they had a promotion. And everyone saw this promotion. It was some new product, probably. I didn't really pay attention to it very much. But there was something wrong with the promotional piece that they put out on Twitter. It was AI generated. So the company that banks on you to want to create artwork, then they need you to purchase their work so they can create artwork, did not hire an artist for their promotional work. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That's so bad. And they thought that we couldn't tell. Yeah, they thought we couldn't tell. And it's the same thing with something else recently happened with Wizards of the Coast, or the Magic the Gathering people, where they were called out for using AI. They have now apologized, but I think it's a little late. But yeah, they were called out for using AI, and Wizards of the Coast replied by saying, you know, this is just the style of art. What do you mean? And everyone's like, oh no, it's not art. It's not a style of art. Oh no. Wizards has been using AI. Yup, for their most recent promotional work, they used AI. Oh, it's bad. So yeah, I'm a huge supporter of Magic the Gathering, at least like the artists behind it, right? And I always thought Magic was so cool because you could have like these wonderful pieces of artwork on cards. I think it is just so cool. So to see them hire an artist who then, I assume they hired an artist, who then used AI for their work, and then Magic the Gathering went, yup, looks good, and sent it. Bro, that's so bad. So that means like maybe they don't have an art director, they don't have somebody to check over this stuff, they don't care enough to find a legitimate artist for their work. They have like such a rotation of artists at their disposal, so what the heck went wrong? It's all Hasbro's fault? How so? Because Magic the Gathering made the statement that said it's not AI art. That's a huge mistake. How are they not at fault for that? Hasbro owns Wizards of the Coast, who owns Magic the Gathering. So what? If, I don't know, let's say George Lucas was still writing for Star Wars, right? And he makes a movie and the movie sucks cheese. You could say, well, that's Disney's fault, right? Or you could say George Lucas sucks as a writer. Both statements perhaps are true. But Magic the Gathering literally made the statement of, it's not AI art. You guys are crazy. I love shitting on companies. I'll say, yeah, Hasbro sucks ween. Sure. But that also doesn't mean that Wizards of the Coast or Magic the Gathering is not still responsible for their own actions. They tried to gaslight? Oh yeah. And people believed them. That's like another really bad part, is that people were like, well, if Wizards of the Coast say it's not AI art, we have to trust them. Oh man. They posted the reason? Ooh. I'm curious. You know Nestle programs us to like chocolate by shoving a chip up our butt? Well, hold on, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. That would be funny though. Nestle has genuinely tasty products, which makes me very mad to admit because I hate Nestle. I think Nestle's terrible. But I'd be fucking dumb if I said that their chocolate tastes terrible. It absolutely does not. You know what I mean? It tastes amazing. That sucks. That's the worst part for me for Nestle, right? Obviously, what they've done is terrible. But on a personal scale that actually affects me, the worst part is like Nestle's delicious, dog. Like, fuck. Oh man. Let's see. Nestle, Hasbro, and the like are shells and covers the truest root of all evil who owns the world. Lawson. Lawson. If I reference, I don't understand, but I like it regardless. Yeah, the AI art stuff has really gotten my blood boiling too, Echo. I don't really know what to do about it. I don't think there is anything we can do about it until we can poison the data set, which is coming soon, and I am very excited about that. AI art is already starting to suffer from eating itself, basically. So poisoning the data set is going to be so delicious. Very excited for that day. I think it's called Nightshade, I think. So I really just so excited. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast has a huge pool of artists that they have hired in the past and who have been proven time and time again to be perfect. They made the conscious choice not only to not hire any of those artists, but to also purposely hire someone who worked at a much lower rate. They wanted to save money, so they're like, let's try out this new guy. Likely what they did anyway. And yeah, that serves them. Good artists cost money. That's the whole thing. That's it. And of course, not everyone can afford good artists, and they don't have to. Nobody's entitled to art. And if you need art for whatever project it is that you're working on, you gotta pay up. But yeah, I've been noticing a lot lately that AI art has really been looking bad. It's been looking like really bad. So I wonder what's going on behind the scenes. Since it's really hard to pinpoint exactly who's at fault for all these AI shenanigans, let's all blame the mosquitoes. Yeah, okay. I'll put blame on the mosquitoes. How long do you think until it forgets how to draw hands again? I don't think it ever learned. I mean, of course it didn't learn. AI doesn't learn. But you know what I mean. It still can't draw hands. Which is wild to me. Totally wild. A lot of conventions are banning AI art from being sold since people are making AI art prints to sell the tables. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I totally support conventions banning AI art, but there will always be somebody who works from AI art now who will sell their prints for so much money, and it'll be AI. Because, like, the consumer might not be able to tell. The true art connoisseur, maybe, but not everyone is, right? Good for those conventions? Absolutely. And just the act of even saying, like, yeah, we're banning AI art from our convention automatically makes me as an artist go like, okay, I should go to that convention. I would like to work at that convention. I'd like to sell my stuff there. I remember one AI art that made me laugh. The dials on the car dashboard were melted, and one of the girls had 3 legs and their hands melted in the steering wheel. I've seen that piece. Everyone was like, this is the most perfect art that has ever been created. And then one of the artists, like actual artists, pointed out like, yeah, but she's got 3 legs and her hands are melting into the steering wheel. And everyone's like, details, details. Like, oh man. No wonder you like AI art. You don't have eyes. You can't see. Oh, goodness. I didn't hear what you said for my thing. Commercial got in the way. Basically, that I saw that piece. I also laughed at it. And it was just like crazy to me that people were saying that it was like really good art. Like, whoa, no, it's not. That's stinky. That's stinky art. It looks terrible. That's pretty much it. AI art wouldn't be a problem if there's a system where the artists had a choice of whether or not the AI can learn from them. Oh yeah, for sure. The whole issue, and I think that every single artist out there would agree with me, is if the data collection were consensual, it would be fine. It would be totally fine. I'm sure some people would say it still isn't real art and, you know, etc., right? But at least it wouldn't actively be stealing from artists. Adobe Firefly used Adobe stock, but people stole and posted works to Adobe stock. Yeah. When the generative fill tool was added to Photoshop, it was entirely 100% working from Adobe stock. And I thought that was really cool until people started posting things onto Adobe stock that weren't theirs. So it's just like, man, that sucks. Stored. Hey, how's it going? But yeah, I would be much more pro AI even if its data were collected from artists consensually and credited and even like paid royalty and whatnot, right? I think that's literally like it. That's all we would want. Obviously, I only speak for myself, right? But yeah, I feel like that would be it for me. I think AI art could be a great tool as a conversational learning tool for people who have trouble communicating. Or it could be a great learning tool for people who would like proper good art critique and suggestions as to how to make their art better or more appropriate for their client. AI art has so many like good things about it that the fact that it's being used to hurt artists currently by people who have no appreciation for actual art really sours the whole mood. And it puts the tech back at least like 30 years. It's crazy. It is really, really disappointing. It could be an excellent tool, and yet it's being used for money and it's being used for evil. It's like almost Disney villain level of evil. It's crazy. It's crazy and it's unfortunate. That was a really hard hand to draw. If you replace the laborers with AI and you have and all you have left are the execs, then you've got the majority of humanity unemployed, which is something that absolutely will not last. I mean, why won't it last? I'm not asking like seriously, right? Like as if I support that. But why would it not last? Because if all the people who are in power, execs, etc., right, are in power, they don't really care how they get their food or who dies. Because right now they don't care. Well, if no one has a job, then they're all going to starve, no? Because if it's all done by AI, right, then who cares? They'll get their food fed to them by some soulless corporation that uses AI to generate some crazy food, right? And it allows it to pick it perfectly every single time, so you have the most perfect strawberries. No need to hire a human that'll muddle up the whole thing, you know? Ah, see you later, Jam. Have a good birthday stream. Sounds like a 70s dystopian movie. Yeah. I think so. Or, arguably, it could also be a utopia, if it was done correctly. So imagine a world instead where people did not have to do labor jobs. They didn't have to sacrifice their literal physical body in order to make ends meet for their family. That might be kind of cool, right? That way you could work on jobs that actually progress humanity and discover things and, you know, actually have a passion about the work that you do rather than being forced to work, I don't know, at McDonald's for minimum wage. Instead, you could have like a passive income. Insert communism meme here, but it's true. If you had automated work, then people might be able to have more fulfilling lives doing the things that they actually want to do. And of course, if they still wanted to do physical labor jobs, then they can go ahead and do it. And they would be paid a shitload because they are not a robot. But I'm an engineer. What would I fix? I don't know. You're an engineer. You'd figure it out. You would receive an income and you could engineer whatever you want. You could follow your dreams. You could do literally whatever you want. And if you wanted to still be an engineer, then fuck it, go still be an engineer. But you're not going to be able to be pressured negatively in this utopian world to work if you didn't want to. Want to take a day off? Go do it. Hurt your arm yesterday? Take a day off. You're not going to receive like no sick pay or something like that, right? You don't have to make the decision on a day-to-day basis of whether or not you want to sleep in and lose $200 for the day or go to work and feel like shit. You know what I mean? Kind of interesting. Let's see. The biggest offenders see no reason to ask consent because other companies have already scraped the bottom of the barrel. Wild mindset. Oh yeah, super wild. I think it's just tragic. It's also like, well, big company X did this already and they scraped everything. They have all of the data, so why do I have to suffer? I'm just a widow company. Let me steal. Which is sad and stupid and bad reasoning, very poor reasoning. But what can you expect from people who are reasoning with you about stealing copyrighted works? Like, you could argue, like, that saying, okay, I pirate movies, therefore, I am the same as the people who are stealing from artists. You could make an argument like that. But stealing from an artist versus stealing from a corporation who has already paid off their artists, I think is different. How much different? I don't know. But it is absolutely different. One hurts a corporation that employs artists at a really shitty rate, and the other hurts artists directly. So I don't know. Let's see, what are your thoughts about the localization situation where some have considered using AI because localizers are purposefully mistranslating lines in media like anime? I would have to know more about it. I don't know anything about it. So, no comment, because I just don't know. It's the first I've ever heard of it. Which I know probably doesn't help. So I'm sorry. I would love to comment more on it if I could, because it sounds interesting. If you would like, send me some material that talks about it. I'm just totally unfamiliar with it. But yeah, I'm one of those people where if I just don't know about a subject, I'm just gonna say, yeah, I don't know. I can't make an authoritative comment on it because I just don't know. If actual scientists are talking about AI, then I listen. If it's tech bros like Musk and them talk about AI, I ignore it because they don't know what they're talking about. I think one of the best things that you could possibly like apply to your life, not you, right, but like people in general, is who benefits from making this statement. So for example, if you have like a true honest to God scientist and they make a statement about AI and its use for the future and they back it up with sources and research and whatnot, literally it's research. That's all it is. But if Elon Musk wants to push AI, it's money, right? So how much are you going to believe in money versus believing in research? And of course, there's also exemptions to this, right? Because not all research is for the good of humanity either. A lot of research is funded, for example, like the smoking campaigns, or like Hershey's chocolate, for example, had a really shitty campaign a little while ago that talked about the benefits of chocolate, particularly Hershey's chocolate, and the scientists, quote unquote scientists, were paid off by Hershey's to produce results that said the chocolate was really good for you, especially Hershey's chocolate. You know what I mean? And it's the same thing with smoking, the smoking campaigns of the, 1970s? Where it talked about how smoking was like really good for you. And of course, like tobacco companies had paid off the statisticians and all of that to make it look like smoking made you lose weight, made you real happy. So yeah, follow where that research is coming from, who it's for, and you'll probably find the best places to look. If someone owns billions of dollars, I will question their morals and motives. I hold the belief that there is no such thing as a morally good billionaire. You cannot become a billionaire unless you have done something absolutely fucking terrible. Like, so if you make $1 million a day, $1 million a day, right? Let me make sure this is on its own layer. Okay. And $1 million a day, that's an insane amount of money, right? I think we can all agree that $1 million is an incredible amount of money. So that means during 1 year, you make $365 million. Because there's 365 days in a year, right? So I don't think I'm going to be able to do 365 here. But let's say that this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's gonna be a little longer here. Okay. You can make quite a bit of money in 1 year. Okay. That's probably $365 million. Okay. To make $1 billion. Okay. So how much is $1 billion? It's too high. My brain is no longer mathing. That works in their favor, right? So in order to make $1 billion, what is $1 billion? So it's not $100 million, right? It's a million or 1,000 million. Sorry, right? So 1,000 of those is about 300 or 3 times 365 dollars, right? Or 300 million. Sorry, 300 whatever. So it's 3 chunks of this is about $1 billion. Okay. So in 3 years of making $1 million a day, you can hit $1 billion. Not too bad, right? Elon Musk has $265 billion. So that's this times 265. And so, and 265 times 3 years, you could make how much money Elon Musk has. Isn't that insane? Isn't that fucking nuts? And people will look at this and go, yeah, that's doable. No way! It's not. You can't even see that anymore. I know, and this is like maybe a quarter of it, right? This is an impossible thing to achieve. It's literally impossible. So yeah, this is why I don't respect billionaires. I don't think that they're good people. And yeah, I think it's just crazy. Have you checked out my new art yet? Hold on. I sent my new art into the art channel. If it's happened when I was streaming, then I have not seen it. As when I stream, I'm drawn and pay attention to this, right? Maybe even loosely paying attention to this, because sometimes I'll go off on tangents. But yeah, I will have a look at all of the artwork after I'm done streaming. They have an eternity worth of rent and resources. They could buy every single person on the planet and still have room for more. That's insane to me. It's crazy. I may draw the character I submitted during the stream. Do it. Do it. Do it. If someone is making $1 billion, that tells me their employees are not making enough. Yeah, they probably are not paying their employees. They probably are not paying their taxes. And they are very likely cheating. They are cheating the system in some way. Because to make more than $1 million a day, and that's like untaxed actual revenue, to obtain that amount of money is insane. So that $265 billion, right? That's after taxes. That's how much he's made, like in total fucking revenue. Crazy. There's nothing that you could do to ever in your entire life spend that much money. Like, do you know how hard it is just to spend $1 million? Imagine spending $1 million every day and you still couldn't do it. Alucard, you're time shaming me and I don't appreciate that. Cut that out, homie. I'm not here to be speedy. I'm here to draw art. Don't hurt my fifis. Because then I'll hurt yours. But no, not actually. It does make me feel bad though. Jam is live? Good. We're gonna raid Jam. So here's my plan. Since I took forever, right? I'm gonna do a couple doodles after this piece. And that way, like, more people can get more art. And like I get to actually, I don't know, draw more than just one character. And then we can go raid Jam. I think that sounds like fun. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now for the tongue. The little teeths. You'd have fun with my idiot for doodles. Oh, I believe it. I mean, to be fair, though, I have kind of a lot of fun with the doodles in general. I really like the doodles. I hate time zones. Makes me wish the earth was flat. Anyway, good night. A flat earth, I think, would be so dangerous. I don't know how a flat earth would even function. Wouldn't we just be hot all the time? Out of 1 to 10, this art challenge is like an 8. It really is. She's hard, right? Minecraft world? Yeah, I mean, you can't really have a sun that rotates around a disk, though. That's the issue. We would be hitting sun 24/7. Or we would be in, like, Arctic cold 24/7. It is not possible. Yeah, there is a few concept designs, one of which looks something like this, where the sun does not shine anywhere except for like one section at a time, and it like rotates around. Like this, and this is Earth. But this doesn't make any sense at all. Because wouldn't we see this? Like, wouldn't we see the sun all the time? It just wouldn't be shining on us? I don't know, that's crazy to me. Let's see. Do I post a URL link for request? So what you do here is down at the very bottom of your chat box, there's a little picture of like a bat. When you hover over it or tap it, it says channel points. This is how you do redeems. So this is how people highlight their messages or honk or hydrate. Then down at the very bottom of that, it says enter art raffle. All you need to do is give me the link or URL to the character you'd like me to, thank you, to the character you'd like me to draw, or if you don't have a URL or link, thank you, then you can give me a description, which I am totally fine with. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So I'm going to finish up this piece. We're going to do some doodles, and then we're going to call it good. What ponies race would they like for me to do for their ponyfied OC? GoatLadyRyghas, are you here? Because if so, you can answer that question. Hold on. I meant for that to come across as a joke. Yeah, it's all good. I understand. I'm not like actually mad about it. Um, but yeah, the issue with that is that it might encourage somebody who's like a newer watcher or newer viewer to be like, "Oh, we can just bully her to make her go faster." Nice. And then that makes it very bad for me. But yeah, so if the joke, right, is at my expense, I can definitely appreciate it, right? Because I'm able to do that. Not everyone is, right? Um, but that doesn't mean that it's going to encourage good behavior from people who don't know who I am and don't know me. Does that make sense? Do you like the art I sent as a link? I'm not able to view it just yet. I think that looks pretty good. A little bland, maybe. So I can kick up the shading just a smidge, I think. So let's do just that. How do I do this? I can. That looks pretty good. I feel like maybe the darks are a little too dark. I like that a lot more. Ah, now you're all good. You are all good. Thank you for being concerned, though, about me. I appreciate it. I'm gonna throw some orange and like hot pink in there. I think orange and hot pink look great together. Do they have wings in the original ref? They do. Oh shit. I should draw some ethereal wings. And I can. Okay. So that looks good, that looks good. I'm gonna change up the line art colors just a little bit. Let's do maybe a purple and a light blue for like down here maybe. Ooh. This character's rad. Agreed. So the way I use colors in my line art is to give extra depth or to make something be like visually pushed back in certain areas. So like I don't really want the ear to stick out that much. I don't really want this part of the eye to stick out that much. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to apply like a little bit of pink to it, right? And so suddenly that eye stands out just a little bit less. I don't really want this arm to stick out very much, right? It's going to be hitting a whole bunch of light. So I'm going to smash it with a little bit of light myself. Like that's my thinking with it. I like a lot of the detail that's here along the stomach. I think that looks really good. So I'm going to keep that dark. I think this needs a little bit more definition here. Maybe a little bit more definition with the ear. I think that looks pretty good. Bloopka! Welcome. I like your username. A little bit of highlight on the boob. Just very, very, very light. Okay. Now we're gonna shock her with a little bit of level correction. So I want to make sure those darks are dark and those lights are light. without losing too much of that detail. That looks pretty good. I like that it has like a hint of purple to it. The purples really, really stand out. Let's punch up the red to really make it in your fucking face. What do your OC characters look like when they are angry? Oh gosh. I mean, you can kind of see my face when I get angry. So if I'm angry, I don't know, I probably look like what? Like that. Accurate. I know that's probably not what you're asking, but if it is, does that work? I don't know. My other characters that I have, I don't think they really get angry too much. One might smash things, and that's my gal Pi. She's not very good at controlling her anger when she's upset. She's not great at controlling her emotions in general. She had a really rough upbringing. And you know what? Like, that's okay. She has support, and she will get better the more she's like, exposed to things. Which Kai? Kai or Kai? Funny. Very funny. I have a lot of characters named Kai. Because it's such just a original and unique name, obviously. There. Looks pretty spiffy. It gets a little dark in there, but I actually don't really mind it. I see patterns on her OC. Are they wings? Yeah, she's got some wings in the back, but I'm not sure. Like, I can't speak for the owner, right? But I'm gonna do those wings right now. Let's do a super, like, just highlight almost blue. And King Kai is her father. Yes. That's funny. I'm gonna stylize them just a little bit. When are we getting the Kaiaverse? Oh god. You guys don't want the Kaiaverse. You guys already got pictures of baked goods. That's good enough, right? I'm thinking that's good enough. The Kai extended universe. It's not very extended. I'm just a vampire who's trying to make money off of Twitch and drawing stuff. I don't know. It's not that hard. It's not complicated at all. My lore is very plain. I'm just a little guy. Energy wings? Yeah, that's what I'm getting from it too. Like really energetic, kind of almost maybe like pixie wings from, oh man, did you guys ever watch what the fuck is it called? What's the magical girl anime slash 4Kids TV? I think it was Italian or French. Winx, thank you. It's very winksy. And I kind of really vibe with it. Winx got crazy. I think Winx is still going on. Is that true? Like they had like a pseudo revival? Oh yeah, I honestly really liked Winx growing up. I thought it was super cool. but I never really thought of it like as anything outside, holy shit, I hope I get powers when I get older. Like, I never thought about like, oh man, this character's so pretty or anything like that. Apparently a lot of like people my age were really upset at Winx because it had like super unrealistic body standards. I was somehow impervious to that entirely, and I feel very lucky. Um, but yeah, that was crazy times. Crazy, crazy. You kind of got a power. I did? I mean, maybe. The power of patience. I think my greatest skill, a lot of people be like, oh, you're such a good artist. Oh, your skill is art, obviously. And I go, no way. My skill is patience. I am a wildly patient person. I can put up with the craziest of bull for so long. I think it's pretty admirable too. Okay, that looks pretty good. I actually really like how that looks. So I'm gonna do this maybe a little bit messily here. And then I can apply like a blur effect to it, so it almost feels like the wings are shining through thinner parts of the character. So I think it's a really cool idea, and I stand by it. Okay. There's a resource, I'm sorry. Oh, let's see. They're transparent a bit and glow slightly. Is it okay that I added some patterns to them? I thought that would look really pretty. Let me know if that's okay. And if it's not okay, I don't know. Tell me to heck off. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I really like it. I think it's super cool. Let's see. Let's do a little bit of blur. And a little bit more of blur. Nope, not motion blur. That's not bad though. It's cool. There. Stormgeist went bonkers the day you followed them on Instagram. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I really like following people on Instagram and wherever I can find them. I know, like, I say this literally all day, every day, but I really like looking at your guys' artwork. So if I happen to stumble upon you on Instagram, I am going to follow you. Especially if you post art. So yeah, I really liked Stormgeist's work. I think that their work is actually really, really fucking good. You have an Instagram? I do. I wonder if I have the little ping for it. Hold on. Instagram. Hey, there it is. Yeah, I have an Instagram. I post different content on there. So usually works in progresses or progressional videos. And then just like projects that I've worked on, higher quality images, etc. I need to go back and post more on my Instagram though, I think. Oh yeah. If you want to just like see me do random shit on Instagram, it's there. It is there for you. Um, all of my Instagram has like different posts than where I post anywhere else. I think it's cool to have different content for different places. But yeah. Ooh. Kind of like this, kind of don't. It's a little busy, but it's not like terrible, right? I'm gonna push those skulls back, and now we have quite a nice little piece here. I think that looks actually kind of nice. That's a lot better. Now let me try merge. Hold on, merge. I don't like the wing in the back. I think the wing in the back needs a little bit of help. Okay, that's better. And then, thank you. I don't want outlines around the wing, so I think that's toxic. I want the wing to look really light. Oh yeah. This took me forever, and you know what? I really like it. Complicated character? Check. It's still something that I really like, and I think that we had really good conversations today. Check. We talked about everything from livers to AI art to eating vegan. We went fucking crazy today. And I like it. I like that I can talk with you guys about serious topics and hopefully not scare anyone away. I'm very big into the I want to listen to all walks of life kind of thing, within reason. So if like there's ever a genuinely good argument, argued in good faith, then yeah, I will always listen to it. 'Cause I could learn just as much as anyone else could learn. Unless it's something that I have like actual authority on, then like you should definitely listen to me. If I'm talking about the principles and elements of design in particular, you should probably give me a little listen. But when it comes to like liver health, I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about, so I will probably trust you very heavily when you say what like the liver does. I will trust you. I am not a doctor. I'm very far from being a doctor. I'm like the anti-doctor. I'm so undoctory. That looks good. I want to see a little bit of that white come in here. Charge me, doctor! Jawohl! Hands you the bill. I want a little bit of highlight on the nose, just to separate it, help it stick out. This is a bucket. No. Is that the order that it goes in? Because I also remember him saying, there's more. No. So, dear God. Yeah, there we go. That's it. There's more. No. It's so funny. It's so good. Man, Valve used to really pop the fuck off with like their animations and their storytelling. I remember when, what was it? I don't know. It just like it's so good. All of their stuff was great. They released like fucking videos for free to the community, and people were just like, yeah, that's just what Valve does. They love us. I felt like a kid on Christmas every single time. And I think that's so magical. I imagine like when some, I don't know, for example, Fortnite, right? I feel like the more recent equivalent would be when Fortnite releases something like that and fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson comes in, right? I think there's a level of hype that we experienced as older gamers that new gamers are experiencing. A little different, right? But it still is kind of the same thing. Like, Fortnite pampers the fuck out of its gamers. And I don't think you can really argue against that because they really fucking do. The amount of content that Fortnite produces for free is fucking wild. And I mean, you could even say maybe the same thing for Minecraft. I think a lot of what Minecraft does is similar. They really, really engage with their community, both good and bad, right? But it's still like, it's the same kind of thing that we had with Valve, at least for a little bit, before they stopped listening to us. Fortnite has shaped a generation. I think it really has. Both good and bad, of course. Fortnite is not a perfect game. But it is still a way for people to engage with content that isn't just like memes and TikTok, right? It inspires people to be creators. And I like that. I think that's pretty cool. I think that as much as I love Apex Legends, which I'm starting really not to like Apex Legends, EA is getting real gross with it, and Respawn is allowing this to happen. So like, Respawn, I'm not liking what you're doing either. But like, that was what I had hoped Apex would be. Is like this creative kind of outlet for gamers who wanted just to chill and play games, you know? And that's what I feel Fortnite became. I think that's really cool. So I'll meme on Fortnite for being a shit game and whatever, right? Because I'm a fucking boomer. But Fortnite's pretty good. Yeah, the Deathbox skin for over 300 buckaroonies? What are they thinking? I mean, I know what they're thinking, I just don't like it. Also, the Buster Sword not being a weapon skin for an heirloom is wild to me. That looks pretty good. I like it. I think maybe a bit more definition on the face. And we're calling this one done. Buster Sword is an heirloom? Mm-mm. It's just a normal-ass item anyone can have. Oh, it's an all-legend heirloom? Ooh, okay, okay. Then I may stand corrected. Thank you for correcting me. I thought it was just a fucking item. Not an heirloom. I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna save, because I haven't saved yet. So this is for GoatLadyRyghas. GoatLadyRyghas. Perfect. Oh, it's taken a while to save. Alright. Let's do some doodles. Sorry for the flashbang. Got 30 minutes. $327 for the Buster Sword? No way, dude. No way. My eyes? Get over it. Quiet down. Alright, the last person I added was Coffee Text. So let me see. Coffee Text, where are you on my list? You can get a nice IRL Buster Sword for less. And honestly, I think that feels a little inspirational. Like, I now want to go and buy a Buster Sword from, like, an artist. Because that's kind of cool. Let's see. Just adding people in. That way I can do these real fast. I can just do them off the fucking rip. My alarm clock didn't go off. I know I'm reading these messages late. Surging Dragon, I am so sorry. The Buster Sword's pretty freaking cool though. Not in game, right? Not in Apex, but in general, pretty good. How many blizzards can you get for $327? At least 2. At least 2. Blizzards are expensive now. I don't like it. Kazuna Dragon? How's it going? But yeah, a blizzard now costs, oh gosh, I think it's $11, which is nuts. I'm gonna shuffle this up. If you guys want me to, I can do predictions, but I'm gonna say let's just roll with it. Yeah, but that's Monopoly money. In USD, it's what, $9.80, $10, something like that. I'm gonna roll. Let's roll. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Whoever wins, you're not gonna lose points. I'm just doodling. You're not gonna be put on cooldown or whatever. Just doodling. It's Twilight Traveler. Ooh. What are you gonna get, Twilight? Sorry for the flashbang again. Let's see, Twilight. My spin. Twilight. Thank you. There you are. What can I draw for you? Oh, it's a Discord message. Oh shit. Alright, hold on. Let me log into Discord really quick. Okay. Perfect. In the future, Twilight Traveler, if you are here, this is a great reference, by the way. If you are here, you'll definitely want to send me the image, not the Discord message. Yeah. A large blizzard is still under 7 where I live. God, I'm so jealous. So jealous. Oh boy, how scrungly can I draw this? So scrungly. Alright. Was probably an honest... Oh, of course. But just in case, I'm not like mad or like, oh man, they sent me a message link. Ban. Like, nah.
Oh, look at that! I found this bicycle. Can you believe it?
Oh yeah, I can believe it. These are very interesting eyes. I don't know if it's the style or if it's the actual like design of the character. So I hope that it's okay that I draw them how I would normally draw them. Discord's options are to copy stuff is confusing, to be honest. Yeah, they made it way worse recently, huh? I'm never upset at anyone for including a slightly funky image link, as long as I'm able to like read it in the end, especially, right? So yeah, like this totally works. It was an extra step for me, but like it's fine. The ones that I don't like are the ones where the image, I'll open it up and like, so if it's in, I don't know, like Chrome or Firefox or whatever, right? Here's my window for this. Apparently I'm a Mac user now. And the image is like this small. Like, bro, I can't, I can't fucking see this. They're more like to how Knuckles' eyes look like, more triangle-like. Oh, okay. I'll try to draw that. Nice. Clearly not using your magnifying glass correctly. Yeah, it's so... There have been times in the past where I'll get an image like that and I'm like, oh, it's fine. I'll just increase the size. And then I make it larger and it's like fucking 4 pixels. And I'm just like, ah, God. Ah, man. I gotta tell them. Let's see. The most maybe frustrating ones are from people who think that I keep images of everyone's characters in like an infinitely large file. And so they'll submit a thing that just says, draw my OC. And I'm like, woo, I will, but I need to know what they look like. I'm sorry. Kai, I gotta send you images at low res so I can keep my FPS up. I understand. You're a gamer, I get it. Gotta do what you gotta do. After all, Overwatch just takes all your FPS, right? But why don't you keep a library of every OC I make? Ah, man, You're right, you're right. My bad. Very cute OC. Thank you. And so this is a jacket that they wear. Badass. There's something about OCs that wear jackets that just makes me really happy. Not really sure what it is, but I really like it. I think part of it is because I like start wondering, like, whose jacket is this? Where does this jacket design come from? Do you wear a jacket IRL? You know? What in the world is a plug suit? Like Evangelion? Evangelion? Like that kind of plug suit? It's kind of cool. Oi, do y'all want to play the disgusting game later? Of course, dude. I fucking love Overwatch 2. Oh, I love that game. We could really use a Bastion in our party, dude. These are really rad shoes. I'm not gonna be able to render them like super perfectly, but I really like them. The Who? I will Bastion so hard I'm gonna get called every slur known to man. Nice. That's the gaming dream. I've realized that there are like two types of people that play Overwatch. You have the people who like role play. Like they'll get into a server and they'll be like, "Oh hey Winston, how is life on the moon?" And you'll be like, "Oh mercy, it's been so so many years since we've hung out. How is your?" And I'm just like, "Bro, oh, can we play the game?" It's like so weird. Especially like, okay, I know I'm not the biggest fan of Overwatch characters. I think generally speaking the characters are kind of weak. In design and characterization, but like, damn, that's really weird. And then you have the people who are the racists, who like are just mad, I guess. I don't know. I don't really get it. Like, why are you playing one of the most representative games available and you're like racist and homophobic? Like, get off Soldier, dude. You don't deserve it. Very strange. I really like this character. What a sick design. I really like the gloves. I think that's super cool. Which one is worse, Overwatch or League? Like community-wise, League is, pun intended, League is in its own league. I don't think you can get worse than League. League people will take time out of their life to ruin your whole game, even if it ruins their game as well. With Overwatch, they'll just leave. Which is interesting. I think League has one of the worst communities out there. Okay. We got one. Let me do another one. That one did not take very much time, literally at all. So let's shuffle it. Yeah, League has a legendarily toxic community. It's very interesting. I would like to change my request. If you win, Tomac, you can tell me your new change. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. Let's spin. And it is Frozenflake. Let me see what you would like, Frozenflake. It's been a while since I've drawn for you. So I was going over some of my older notes, and I have just a note that's terrified me. Oh, what a cute character. I have a note that's terrified me because it just says Frozenflake. And it's a whole like sticky note that just says in all bold, Frozenflake, and it's underlined. I don't know what that means. The shape of his gloves are on his knuckles. Whoa, wait, hold on. Oh! Oh, I see. Hold on, I drew that wrong. So, Frozenflake, I don't know what that note means. It terrifies me on like an ethereal level. So at some point in the future, I think I'm just gonna message you and be like, so, do you know what this is about? What this is about? Cause I don't. Alright, let's see. This one is for Frozenflake. There. Okay. Zaki must go now. I will see you later, Zaki. Have a good one. What a cute character. What an actually so cute character. Let's see. We're always doing chibi. A, B, C. Always be chibiing. Mostly because it's cute, but also because it takes so much less time. So I like it. Also, like the chubby look is just, I don't know, it's kind of cute. Yeah, they're automatically friend-shaped. I love that. Does she have ears? She does. And her hair is crazy. Goes everywhere. Imagine having ears. I know, kind of cringe, right? Being able to like hear and stuff. Ugh. The worst. Okay. But Kai, you have long, pointy ears. Have you noticed? They're completely solid on the inside. I can't hear shit. You thought it was a stylistic choice. False. I forgot to draw the insides and I'm sticking with it. chubby ass little hands. The only downside is how I drew this. I can't draw like her body without it being a weird ass tangent. So I kind of fucked up a little bit. But that's okay. Thank you for the honk. I definitely need it. I need Popcat, but with Kai. Honestly, not a bad idea. It is within the budget to get an animated emote. Now, we do have a new animated emote, and it's one of my favorite ones, done by Amelia Flora. So when we're jamming out, now we have a dance emote. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Honk was funny because it was a top you swear. Was it actually? That's pretty good. Not that one though. That one was pitiful. If you're able to clip it, I'd love to hear it. I love that so much. I just gave Kai all of my Prime subs. Nice. Thank you. As long as they're not going to Pokimane, then all good with me. With you. Thank you. It's crazy. All my Prime subs seem to go to Pokimane. I don't know. Random. Several of my mods, I'll be like, so you guys gonna Prime to me this month? You guys gonna Prime to me? And they go, oh no, I'm already using my Prime sub. And I get all offended. I'm just like, what do you mean you're already using it? On who? On what? And every single time they give me like the pointing hands toward each other. Oh, it's going to Pokimane. Yeah, well, does Pokimane have a bakery? Probably, but it's probably not as good as mine. I bet her bakery is only half as cool as mine. Do her subscribers get cool little pictures of super cute baked goods? I don't think so. You're the only streamer I actually watch, so if I can figure out Prime, I will sub. Aw, thank you. It's a lot cheaper to sub with Prime than it is to sub as a normal sub. It also gets marked differently on my side, which I like. Alright, that's actually as tall enough as it needs to be. That's pretty good. It's not the best, but it's pretty good. Someone's a little jealous? No. No. I think Pokimane voices one of my favorite characters in Eternal Return. It's like a I don't know, a MOBA but battle royale. I really like the game. I think it's super fun. And she voices a character named, I think 11. And 11 makes burgers. Like, that's all she does. And I absolutely love her. And her like special thing is to make the number 11, which is a burger with fries. And like, that's all she does. So a MOBA BR that makes no sense. It's actually really cool. I really enjoy Eternal Return. It has like a crafting system, and you walk around the world trying to find objects that make your weapons stronger, and food and whatnot so you can survive, and then you duke it out with people. So it's actually a really, really cool game. Great character design too, and it's just a lot of fun. If I were better at it, then I would play it a lot more. But yeah, as 11, like I just walk around and I dig around for potatoes so I can make my fries. Like that. That's it. Is it bad that I don't like interacting in online game communities? No? I don't think that's bad. We're gonna do one more. You guys ready? In 3, 2, 1, let's go. I just want to fight and get out of there. I don't want to chat, but I guess fighting games do that to you. Maybe. Oh shit, shapeshifter, I'm so sorry. I rolled it just as you got in here. I'm so sorry. This is the last one for today, so don't worry, you're not going to lose any points or anything. Let's see. Mike J. Murdoch? No way! Let's see what you'd like. Did I get added? I believe so, but... Oh, whoops. Hold on. There. But I might have skipped it, but I don't think so. Let's see. Mike J. Murdoch, where are you on my list? I think you are earlier on, thank you. There you are. If I'm not on cooldown, no, you're not on cooldown. Oh my goodness. What a cute character, holy shit. My poodle cop doggo Anne Marie in Long Arm's uniform. Long Arm. Oh, I see. I believe this is Long Arm. Long Arm of the law. Bro, it'd be so funny if he had just like one long arm. How long is cooldown? It is 2 weeks or like 3.5 streams, technically. Very cute. Are those straps a pilot thing? It's several kinds of uniforms thing. But it can be. It's like a flight suit kind of thing. It's great for being able to attach all sorts of things to your uniform. It also kind of just keeps you together. All right. Anne Marie in that outfit. Yeah. I'm not familiar with the characters, so I apologize. I have no idea who Long Arm is, but that's very funny. Very funny name. I'm gonna head off. All right, I will see you later. Thanks for being here. Let's see. Let's start with the nose. And is it okay that I keep her as like a pseudo-anthropomorphic, pseudo-furry? Or would you prefer if I drew her in a more like Sonic style? More Sonic style? Okay. I can do that. And these are all like doodles and stuff, so it's gonna be like a little quicker. Some design choices I might make a little differently if I had more time. I really like this character. She's super cute. Tell me a little bit about her. Long Arm is from an 80s cartoon called Cops, which had a police group called Cops. Man, the 80s was so... The amount of creativity there, and the name is stunning on its own, really, truly. The Central Organization of Police Specialists versus crooks under the command of Big Boss. God, that's so funny. I wonder how that was received. Did people like the police in the 80s? Because I know in the 60s and 70s it was like super anti-police. So I'm curious. And then I think back in the 90s we got back into like police shows again. It's so interesting, the history of like cinema and police and cinema. They like them? Interesting. I wonder if Kojima took Big Boss from that, like how he took Snake from Escape the New York Snake Plissken? What the fuck does that even mean? I know nothing about Kojima or Snake Plissken. I'm surprised she has a piercing. I have a feeling they wouldn't be super happy to have that on an officer. But she looks really cute with it, so like I'm not gonna complain. When I did, I don't know, I'm gonna just call it JROTC. If you had any kind of like piercings at all, you were just gonna get those removed. Either they will ask you to remove them, or they will at some point be unfortunately forcibly removed. Jewelry and any kind of enforcement is like a big no-no. I wouldn't call it a professional environment, because as a designer, I'd say jewelry is definitely enforced, and that is a very professional environment. Same with any kind of customer service. I think it's totally fine. I freaking love jewelry, but I would not recommend it for anybody who might have a chance of getting it ripped off or torn off, or yeah, it's like a health and safety kind of thing. Also, like if you work as a chef, maybe don't have certain types of piercings. That kind of thing. Yeah, where it will hurt you, maybe don't wear it. Or be used against you in some way, maybe don't wear it. But yeah, I think jewelry is perfectly professional. Especially in the creative industry, where your whole point is to express yourself. Fucking love it. There's bias and an air of judgment. No. Maybe if you're working with like super boomers, but at that point, like, just don't respect them. I would never, ever, ever respect, hold on, the ones above the eye are fake, along with the, oh, interesting. Yeah, I assume that they are going to die out, because no one's going to respect anyone's opinion of people who say that. And if you work in an industry where for some reason whatever you wear is going to be heavily judged, fucking wear it anyway. Let them fire you. But, you know, like, why would you change what you wear or perpetuate the idea of jewelry being like improper in some way? So yeah, jewelry not improper. I will gladly and happily wait out for the boomers to no longer be in that position of power. Because jewelry is sick, and I don't think people should get judged for wearing it. No way. Maid boy! Yes! Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. I still get judged for having tattoos, but I let my work do the talking. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you're able to still work in a place that is very backward. It's kind of like, so a lot of work will just be like, hey, so if you're a girl, you have to wear makeup, otherwise it's unprofessional. I'm not gonna wear makeup. It's like, it's not gonna happen. And if you don't like that, then fucking fire me. I'll take unemployment from you. And I'll tell everyone else about how working there is. Guarantee will not have any kind of work, and you will like lose your business if you do that kind of shit. But I think it's up to us to be like, yeah, wearing jewelry, cool. Your boss, not cool. Because if we continue on that like tradition of I'm not gonna call it abuse, because abuse is something that's like very real, right? But like workplace harassment is what I'm gonna call it. If we continue on with that, man, it's never gonna end. Wear your jewelry. You got gauges, fucking wear them. You got tats, show them off. As long as you are, of course, in a safe space to do so. I don't want anybody actually like dying, right? Okay, that's pretty good. I think times have changed and we've gotten better, but it still happens. Yeah, it's gonna happen as long as we like kind of continue to have the idea that, I don't know, for example, a woman wearing a skirt to work is inappropriate, or a woman wearing pants to work is inappropriate, you know what I mean? So this is why, I know it's really annoying, I'm sorry, but this is why I like continue to say, yeah, fucking do it. Fire me, I don't care. I mean, I definitely care, I need an income, but like, if I have to jump through those kinds of hoops to make an income, fuck, I'll take any other job. Yeah, but for police officer or military, you should not have jewelry, and that's not because of like lacking in professionalism or anything like that. It's because they will get ripped out. And that's no fun for anyone. It's kind of horrifying. One of my friends, she was in ROTC with me, and we were doing drills, and so you take like a rifle and you spin it around basically, and so it got caught on her lip ring, and she has a scar all the way up her mouth now because of it. It is not cool. It was very unfortunate. Do not wear any kind of jewelry that can get caught. Same reason that they shave your hair in boot camp. Oh yeah, that shit'll be used against you. 100%. If you have long hair, it's getting grabbed. let's see. Let's do a little star up here. Ooh, that's kind of a shitty star. I'll do a better one here. Yeah, looking good. It's all right. Who's got a scar from wet? I had a friend in ROTC with me, and she had a lip ring, and it got caught when we were doing drills. So now she's got a real nasty scar because it pulled her lip ring out. That sucks. You did ROTC? I did. It was like super heavily pushed on us in high school. Army Kai. Actually, I wanted to be in the Air Force, but yeah, Army Kai. I still would like to be a pilot, and I talk about this a lot, and so I apologize for the repetitive content, right? But I still really would like to be a pilot, be it in the Air Force or otherwise. Obviously, I would much prefer like commercial flight, but golly, that would be so cool. You'll get stationed in different areas, yeah. One of my friends is in the Royal Canadian Air Force, and it really sucks because he gets stationed literally all over the place. He'll get stationed in fucking Japan for 2 weeks, and he's got to move again, and he's got to move again and again and again. So yeah, it's not fun, right? I would have been okay with it. I really do. I do think I would have been okay with it. But I also would have been a very, very different person, right? I wouldn't have gotten into art. I wouldn't have gotten into design and video gaming, right? That just never would have happened, which is crazy to think about. The Navy. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Tail's coming out of the wrong spot. That's better. Outside some like kind of weight issues here. Not bad. I actually really like the drawing. Very cute. Alright, we got our 3 little doodles here. First one is for Twilight Traveler, then Frozenflake, and the very last one is Mike J. Murdoch. Mike J. Murdoch. There we go. And then this, the big piece that we did today, took me way too long, but you know what? I feel like it was very much worth it. I really, really like how this turned out. I think it's super pretty. So next week, we're going to be doing the same thing. If you are not in my Discord and you want to get really cool Discord perks and want to hang out and bother me at 3 a.m., that's how you do it. Come on in. Everyone, literally everyone is welcome. Just gotta be cool. And if you're not cool, you're gonna get bitten. Let's go raid JL Draws. JL Draws. It is their birthday today, and they are doing Jackbox. So I'm gonna go play Jackbox with them, with y'all. Thank you.